perfect here forever. Sure, it's a movie about a man who roughs a hot dog. And he likes to squeeze the hot dog. And there's nudity. Nude monkeys. And the Space Masters. Check it out.
出たゼルダの伝説ゲームボーイでやっぱり出たこの度リンクがついたのはどこかの海の変な島こいつは夢か幻か島から全然出られない
どうしよう
ゲームボーイでどこでもゼルダの伝説夢を見る島出た
The dark shall be with us always. I would crush even the moon herself so that it is preserved. You would challenge me then? Is that it? What can be your reason? Is it merely to see who is the greatest of us all? If you will stake your life on the outcome, I shall consent, but be warned. Your curiosity may prove your greatest mistake. I must admit, a game to see who lives or dies is magnificent.
I am a vampire hunter, and I make it my vow that I will rid this world of the dark.
Uncivilized brutes they are, these humans. On this, the glorious occasion of my Lord Dimitri going into battle, one might have hoped they'd make a better effort. You do realize how shabby an affair the party below is?
And here I'd been thinking the humans were clever creatures. Is not a lifetime of faithful servitude to me the greatest happiness their kind can attain?
The machinations of the others confuse them, my lord. Humans begrudge your hiding of the sun, while the others resent your descent to Earth this century past.
No doubt they comfort themselves in plotting my downfall. The human is a friend to be loved indeed. At last the time has come. 100 years later, and finally I'm able to avenge my defeat back in the demon world.
Your so-called defeat was but a minor setback, my lord. After your time here on Earth, the strength you've gained will make certain your new role as ruler of the demon world.
Spare me your comforts. That I was defeated in the demon world and exiled to Earth is only fact. However, the humans have restored me, and now I hold custody of the greatest power among all that are alive. With your help, I am now able to begin my long-awaited revenge against the demon world. Tonight, I must give thanks to all of you. The sounds of your suffering are the greatest gift you can bestow upon me.
Take it away. What are you trying to do? Rob an old demon of his sleep for the next 400 years?
Dmitri Maximov. There's a name I never expected to hear again in these parts.
I thought he'd given up trying to take over the demon world.
Now this is a fine mess. Hadn't we best inform the mistress before acting?
What? And interrupt her big matchmaking shindig? Where in the blazes is she anyway?
She said she was bored, sir, and left the castle.
What? Then we've been sitting around here with our thumbs up our asses for nothing?
She's young yet, is the mistress. Give her time.
With this, we got a night in the shade.
Boss Dmitri best be thanking us. It ain't every day you score one of these. Who's there?
You've no need of that. While I, on the other hand...
It's that succubus broad.
Morrigan Acelot.
How is it you serve your master so willingly? Have you no desire to rise against this Dmitri and take his throne? Those who have lost their pride lose also their right to live. Dmitri Maximov. Sounds like an intriguing man.
Come one, come all! Something wonderful this way comes! And have a perfect time at the latest show from Lady Felicia! The up-and-coming star of the musical world! Okay, I've got the public performance license for Darkstalkers. Guess all I need now is a license for the human world. Say, do either of you know where the human world city hall is? Meow!
They won't hold long, but the spirit wards are in place.
Good job, all of you! Don't let your guards down! I don't want a single Darkstalker to get through!
No, sir.
Gentlemen, I want you to look at these very carefully. I'm sure it's nothing you haven't seen before. Hell, these are the kind of crops we eat every day. What I want to know is, when the hell did we start accepting these runty little bastards as normal? The problem is the sun, or should I say the absence of it. How long? How long has it been since the dwellers of the dark came among us and robbed humanity of its nourishing and essential light? The sun was once a source of life and prosperity for all mankind. But now the darkstalkers have come and stolen it from us, hidden it away, our very own sun. In order for man to prosper, we need its warming light. At this rate, we too will go the way of our stunted and deformed crops.
This is a dark time, and dark times demand desperate measures. Damn the cost! We must stand and fight!
Perhaps if we timed our attack to Dmitri Maximov's return to the demon world, we could...
Yes.
As you can see, Your Honor, all of the supplies have been readied and our allies have been contacted for the forthcoming assault. We await your signal.
Good man. Even if this Dmitri should survive his trip to the demon world, he'll be in no shape to fight. At that moment, we'll move against him and take back what he's stolen from us. No price is too high to win back our light.
What's that smell? This town smells so wrong.
How's it going, mates? Hey, you want to see a real show? Show me the freaking money and come on in. Oh, what's the matter, pussycat? I don't do autographs till after the show. Of course, that's assuming you'll still be able to walk after my performance.
You're one of the dark ones, aren't you? I can tell from the smell.
Oh, we don't say dark ones anymore. The politically correct term's darkstalkers.
This town smells all wrong. My senses are a mess. Something bad's about to happen. I can smell it in the air.
Smell? I don't smell a damn thing.
I just think you should be careful. Something's gonna happen, I know.
Oh, you're damn right something's gonna happen. I'm playing tonight, aren't I? I put out for them with my music. They put out a bit of their souls for me. A fair and equitable business arrangement, if you ask me. Are you ready to rock? Bloody hell, this crowd's so dead it's starting to attract flies. It's a bad smell, right? Garlic. Ooh, silver bullets. Well, that crap don't affect me none. Now, flamethrowers on the other end. Oh, that's fine with me. Looks like it's time to roast or be roasted. Not bad for a bunch of holy rollers.
another of them! Burn it! You okay over there?
No mercy for women, the very animals. Is that it?
For a bunch of punks, you sure got some nasty habits and dark arts. Oh, I like it! Oh, when it comes to feasting on souls, I always did prefer dark meat. Here I come, baby! Oh, the show ain't over yet. Don't you want to buy a t-shirt? What you say, kitty cat? You want that I should save you a couple of souls?
Thanks for the offer, but I'm not much for organized religion.
I'm kind of non-denominational myself.
Do it. Stand aside. I need no guide to the demon world. I would not forget the way to the Demon King Belial in a mere century.
I've seen many men come and go. Will you be weak and pathetic like the others?
And what are you?
I've grown so weary of the demon world. Will you amuse me?
Milady, I'd love to.
Chivalry lives.
I see the demon world yet holds true. The 100 years I spent on Earth building this power have not been wasted. I almost regret that the outcome of our little match has been decided. There can be but one victor today, and that is I.
Oh, you fight well enough. It's been a while since I've had such a good battle. But I do wish you wouldn't talk quite so much.
Powerful life signs detected. Powerful life signs detected. Exterminating target immediately.
Protect Lord Dimitri!
That act barely warrants my thanks.
Your castle is burning, or hadn't you noticed? Go down and fight, won't you?
Mistress! Beelzebub's bollocks! Where'd those things come from?
What power could have summoned them?
How could Dimitri have built such a large battalion? If they're his, why are they attacking his castle?
Lady Morrigan, please! We're going to get in trouble!
Just as soon as I finish here!
You are unworthy of being my enemy.
The targets possess extreme power. It may prove necessary to alter attack parameters.
Where are they from? What unknown opponent would use them against me to attack my life?
Soul Fist!
That was close. Mistress, if you've had enough, can we go back now, please?
Oh, very well.
of us will be left standing.
In other words, this village is dead.
There's no hope for we old folk, but perhaps if you younger folk were to run away, you could escape the curse and live on for the rest of us.
And where are we supposed to run? With so many Dark Ones, one place is as bad as another.
O brave youths, know that where you are about to go there is no darkness. Surely the Lord will comfort you always with the warmth of his heavenly light. Know also that in the light of the Lord all your sins shall be forgiven. May you rest in peace. The Lord is with them. Knowing full well their battle with the Dark Ones could never be won, still they fought on bravely with no regret.
Never be won? Are you suggesting we just lay down and let them kill us?
You don't really think we have a chance of surviving this, do you? Ask the dead who they think will be the winner. Their eyes are answer enough.
Then I suppose you agree with the old man that we should abandon the village. Don't you realize we've no place to run to? Besides, the Dark Ones are already on their way.
The Dark Ones are coming here, you say? But that doesn't make any sense. What could they possibly want? So, the girl's name is Anita, you say? Well, her eyes, they're just so strange.
We're just a troupe of traveling performers. You know, nothing special. We go from town to town trying to make ends meet. When we got to the last town, though, everyone had been killed by the Dark Ones.
That little girl were the only one who weren't half-eaten.
What were we supposed to do? Just leave her there? So we took her with us, you know, because, well, we felt sorry for her. But then, right after that, the Dark Ones started appearing everywhere we went.
Are you telling me the Dark Ones are after the girl?
She ain't a bad kid, you know. She's just kind of different. It's on account of her power, even though it's only a little one.
Only a little one? Surely her power cannot be as little as you'd have me believe. That child survived an attack that wiped out an entire town. There must be something more to her than we're seeing. Something for which the Dark Ones would go to great lengths to possess.
To go on keeping the girl a secret will only cause more trouble for those who've seen too much death already. Please, Father, we just want to do what's right for everyone, and not just for ourselves. Please, tell us what we should do.
Hey, look what I found! A stupid lion costume!
What do they think we are, a bunch of kids? Like we'd really believe they're lion tamers. Huh.
Hey, look at this!
Wow. Now this is what I call the real thing. What do you think? Should we steal it?
I don't know. We'll be in big trouble if the priest catches us.
So we won't get caught.
Hey.
Oh no, she saw us.
Hey, you!
What are you doing? That's dangerous.
If anybody asks, you didn't say nothing. Do you got it? Why, you think I'm joking? Is that it? Huh? Say bye-bye to your doll. Ugh.
Come on, cut it out. Enough already.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna show her what'll happen if she talks, that's all.
It's a monster! Go run!
You're absolutely sure now she's one of the traveling bunch?
Are you sure that's what you saw?
Uh-huh. She was using black magic and spells and everything. I swear to God!
I did a little checking myself, and it seems that wherever that troop goes, the Dark Ones are sure to follow. They're just like a magnet for them bastards.
And now they're claiming Holy Sanctuary, the church, you say?
While we're sitting around talking, good men are getting killed. We got no time to waste.
If we don't do something soon, those Dark Ones are gonna come here and kill all of us, too!
He's right! It's kill or be killed! Let's do them before they do us!
Not yet. We've got to talk to the priest first. I know you're all angry, but let's not forget who's our real enemy. You've got to calm down.
Screw you, I'm sick of waiting to die.
Yeah, let's all go to the church. Let's kill them before they kill us.
Yeah! Please, you've got to listen to me. We're fighting Dark Ones, not humans.
Do they fight because they cannot coexist? One unable to tolerate the existence of the other. Both sides fighting until the other is destroyed. That is the way of man. However, it is also the way of the demon. This world yearns for death.
Let's do it, if only so we can live in peace.
Why does this world walk the path of madness so willingly?
She is!
She's the one! She's the one who caused all of it! Fire!
What the?
Your souls are enveloped in darkness. If you value your lives, you will depart this place.
Fire! Fire!
Hear me now. I despise the dark.
He's one of the Dark Ones!
Once again, the dark power has come forth from me.
My poor child, no doubt at your tender age, you cannot understand what would cause a man to turn on his fellow man. I have no choice, you see. My duty is to calm these people, to save as many lives as I can. The needs of the many outweigh the few. Forgive me. The deed is not in me. I cannot take the life of one who does not understand.
Priest, this one understands everything. Only the emotion is missing from her eyes.
This is true. Her eyes are those of a corpse.
Do not think she lacks understanding of death. Rather, she has forsaken those emotions which might cause her to react in its presence.
Her powers bring her naught but tragedy. Would not you too cast aside emotion? My poor child.
Poor child, is it? Do you not think she is being selfish? She chooses to live as though she has no right of existence.
What are you doing? Look, there in her eyes, she shows anger.
So the child can become angry. It would seem you have some will to live after all. If so, stop running and choose to live.
You have the eye of the Dark One.
True. Half the blood in my body is the cursed blood of the dark. The half that is dark tries to bury this world in madness. But the half that is pure will yet triumph over the power of the dark.
But that cannot be. Humans are weak.
Nevertheless, I tell you I will triumph over the dark.
You cannot. How can you do what cannot be done?
Say what you will, but I am a vampire hunter. And I say to you now that I will rid this world of the dark.
It's no use! The Dark Ones are here already!
The village is gone. We gotta get out of here.
What?
Extermination target located. Requesting support units. Repeating. Extermination target located. Requesting support units.
Trouble, it's getting out of hand. Gonna be trouble, but baby, I'm the man. I'm gonna save you. I'll be your knight. I'll be your savior. How from tonight, yeah. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man. Come on, don't you understand? I give you double, baby, I'm the trouble man. Don't you cry, I will try, all I can. We'll be alright, all my love. Don't you cry, I will love you, never leave you alone, yeah. trouble. It's getting out of hand. Gonna be trouble. Yeah, baby, I'm the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war. Just let me try. Gonna be trouble. Baby, I'm a trouble man. Wanna fight a come on? Don't you understand? I give you double. Baby, I'm the trouble man.
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
Jim.
Jam. Jam. Jam.
はいピッピッピッピッピザーラくんとトットットットットッピングスピッピッピッピッピザーラくんとトットットットットッピングス
説明しよう。ピザーラのピザはたくさんの新鮮で美味しいトッピングに支えられているのだ。ありがとう、どうもよ。
トットットットットッピングス
無視ですか。
素材がいっぱい美味しさいっぱいピッピッピッピッピザーラ
I must have that new Sega Power Rangers game! Goldar, steal it for me!
No wonder Rita wants that game. Look at those graphics.
Woo! And those moves!
Check out those battle zones. Let's go, Goldar. Sorry, Rita. You'll have to buy it like everyone else.
Huh?
Sega!
Power Rangers for Sega Genesis. Also available for Game Gear and Sega CD. All sold separately.
My brothers taught me about wrestling, but I taught them about eating. So he brought us to Pizza, and it's all-you-can-eat buffet. You get hot, fresh pizza. Thin crust or pan. Plus, there's plenty of spaghetti, garlic toast, and a salad bar. All for a super low price. That's why I'm paying today. Kev, let me pay. I'll pay for this one. You two pay for the pizza to go. Pizza to go? I thought you were full. These are for Dad. Yeah, sure. For pizza out, it's pizza in. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mom. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Don't give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
first series is the Formators, about a team of pilots who fly a robot superior in strength to any other robot. Together they battle against the evil Panadonium Empire, who are out to destroy the Earth's defences. Our second series is about the Protectors, who, with their mystical ship, a space dragon, fight King Darius and the Dark Chronicles, who lead them a merry dance all over the universe.
Number 3 in the series is the Cybots, 3 humanoid types who protect the Princess Aura and fight evil through the galaxy. They try to defeat the armies of evil mutants who attack their ship. Mission Prometei is number 4, a space project headed by Windstar, a young enthusiastic pilot. Their aim is to reach Earth's twin star before the evil Krell. His charges are helped by Captain Mask, an escaped slave of Krell's empire. Last but of course not least is number 5, Orion Quest, an alien from the planet Antares who steals the ultimate robot Brandizer from the cruel Vegans, who are out to capture the
ビクター、ワンダーメガ、広がる CD ロムの世界。この1台でエキサイティングなゲームが。みんなで楽しむカラオケが。さまざまな電子出版ソフトが。マルチにメディアを楽しもう。ビクター、ワンダーメガ、コードレスパッド付きで新登場。
Victor
JVC。
I said we were gonna. I said, yeah, a couple more wouldn't hurt, right?
Yeah.
Guys, you did it, right?
We're live. Wait, we're live.
We're live. Hey guys!
1, 2,
3. Happy anniversary! We did it!
Oh my God!
3 episodes, and here we are to prove it, guys.
This is unbelievable! It's so exciting!
How about a little more champagne, huh? All right, guys, we got a hell of a show tonight. We got a lot to get to. Let's get this party started!
Tonight on Tim and Eric Night Live, Jay Leno with musical guests Slash.
What's hot in the net?
Entertainment news.
Fashion report. Eric, you dummy.
Spirits. Say what?
All right.
Hey, wow.
Welcome to Tim and Eric Night Live.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Tim Heidecker.
I'm Eric Wareheim.
We got a fantastic show for you planned. As you guys know, it's our 3rd show, so we're having a huge party here in the studio. What a great time we're having, and it is amazing. Here we are, 3 weeks in, and what a ride it's been. What an amazing trip it's been on this amazing show.
Tim, I can't believe we're already at episode number 3. Episode number 1 and 2 were so much fun, and to celebrate with you, 3 shows. It's just like the 3rd commandment, that thou shalt be streaming.
Oh, that's right. And I gotta, Eric, the challenge was put to us early on. They said, can you do it? Can you make a successful, hilarious, talent-oriented show week after week? We met the challenge. We saw the obstacles. We jumped over the obstacles. We're doing a terrific job, and I think you're doing a terrific job.
Tim, thank you so much. It is a hard thing to bring people back to the internet night after night. Hey, what are you doing tonight? I'm going out with my friends. But what we try to do is keep you at home, logged onto the internet. Advertisements right on the side for you to enjoy, and this is what we do at Tim and Eric Live. Congratulations, everybody.
And congratulations, Frank TV. We're thinking of you, and we're all thinking of our show as well. So let's go to talk about tonight's show. What an incredible show we have planned tonight.
Tim, I am so excited for tonight's contest. We have a comedy contest called Pound for Pound.
Oh, I've heard about this.
And we have a special guest, DJ Doug Pound. You all know him and love him. He's a wonderful comedian. And he is going up against a young man named David Gore, the youngest comedian in Los Angeles. And they're going to go head-to-head in a comedy battle.
Yeah. And we've got some exciting celebrity judges who are going to judge this contest and tell us who is the best comedian out there. We've got David Liebehart, James Paul, and the wonderful violinist George Kerr is going to be with us as well.
And Tim, don't forget about Richard Dunn. We're going to be checking in with him on webcam, on Skype. He is at home in his apartment checking out the webcam. Rich, are you with us?
Yeah.
Hey, Rich.
How are you, Rich?
How's that beard? How's that beard coming?
Get in there.
Yeah.
Get in there.
It looks a little
Get
stubbly.
mustache.
It looks like it's growing in nice, Rich.
Well, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you could be here to celebrate this amazing honor. You have been in the first 2 episodes, and as you know, it's what a struggle, what a mountain we've climbed.
Rich, how does it feel to be to episode number 3?
Fantastic. It's like being in heaven.
Oh,
great, Rich. Well, hang tight with us. We're going to check back with you every once in a while. And let's introduce our first guest tonight. His name is Milan Volchev, and he is a wonderful man that does flips.
And thank you, Flips, for bringing us this segment.
He also does tumbles, and he does backflips, and he's a wonderful guy. David Liebehart, have you ever seen a man do multiple backflips?
Only a kangaroo. Better than Mr. Magoo.
Okay. Without further ado, Mr.
Milan Volchev.
Whenever you're ready.
Keep it going for Milan. Wow.
The greatest.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable.
Milan, oh, you got some more.
One last big one, Milan. Whip, 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 whip. Oh! Yeah.
Give him 100. That's what they used to give me in first grade when I went to Russell School.
All right, let me...
Milan, that was wonderful. Why don't you
so
tell
much.
us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and when did you learn to flip like that?
My name is Milan. Originally, I'm from Bulgaria.
Uh-huh.
I've been in sports since 6 years old. And professional competition, many international competitions.
What do you think about when you flip? Do you think about a chocolate-covered pretzel?
I think all different things.
Would you ever have a chocolate-covered pretzel before you would flip?
Oh yeah, sure.
Can you say flips?
Flips?
Let's look in the camera and say, eat flips.
Flips.
Milan, could you say, after a long round of flipping, I go for a chocolate flips by Flips?
And just explain that they're just chocolate-covered pretzels.
After a long flips, I would just love to have some fruit chocolate car flips.
If you just hold that just next to your face like this.
Hold it up to your head like this.
All right.
And maybe, Ben, you can superimpose us also holding it up just so it ties everything together.
And try that again, Milan.
And just superimpose our shot.
Okay, after a long flips, I would love to have some freezer flips covered in chocolate.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Flips.
Thank you so much, Milan.
Oh, wow. This is my favorite show so far, guys. We've got an incredible competition coming up right now that is really going to define who the comedian of the next 21st century is going to be, I think.
We have cutting-edge comedians here. We have one that's an older man. We have one that's a younger man. But what they have in common is their comedic timing and wonderful jokes.
Right. I just don't want to jump ahead and pick my favorite, but you know, I think the important thing about this game.
Wait a second, Tim. Before we get to this game, I have a special 3rd anniversary surprise for you.
Are you kidding me? I didn't.
It's a cake. What? Happy anniversary, Tim. 3.
It's a cake. That's 3. This is a real cake?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So can we eat this?
Take a bite. Just take a bite.
That's good cake. Ben, can we have someone cut that up?
We're going to be cutting this cake for all of our guests later on tonight. For now, I'll just show it right here.
Okay. That's a great cake. So we've got tonight. Now we're going to go to our first game of the evening. Our only game of the evening is called Pound for Pound.
It's a pound for pound, joke by joke. 2 men entering a 1-man game. It's a pound for pound and a joke for joke.
All right, folks. Here it is. Doug, you'll go first. You get a chance to tell one joke. Our judges will be listening closely, and we'll be deciding who's the better comedian.
And this is how we're going to do the judging. We have 3 celebrity judges. They're going to say either Doug Pound or David. And if there's a tie, we go to Milan, and he's going to be our tiebreaker. And the way that he's going to say Doug is 1 flip. If he votes for David, it's 2 flips, and that's how we play pound for pound.
Go ahead, Doug.
Hey, David. Do you give tours of the Grand Canyon? Because I plan on taking your ass down. And then back up.
Okay. That was DJ Doug Pound. Now we'd like to introduce our second contestant, David Gore.
My grandfather loves America, and he hates terrorists. He was the first person who shot Osama bin Laden. Now, he needs a new TV.
Oh. Okay.
All right, are we going to give DJ one last shot at this? Action.
Did you ever notice that you can get digital cameras in the weirdest places these days? I got my digital camera at a deli. And it's a pretty good quality camera, too. 7.2 megapixels.
Oh. All right, very good. Okay. David, you're up. This is your last chance to impress the judges. Go for it, David.
My grandfather got arrested for fooling people into buying a potion that makes you live long. He was previously arrested for the same charges in 1705, 1815, and 1943.
Oh, yeah!
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that was great, guys.
Okay, so let's go over to the judges here, and we'll start with James. James, talk to me a little bit about what you saw out there and who you think is the best comedian, pound for pound.
Myself? Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, yes. I think that that the last joke put the younger comedian over.
Okay, so you are going with David Gore.
Yeah.
We got 1 vote for David Gore. Congratulations, David.
That last one put him over.
Thanks, James. All right, David Liebehart, who did you like? Who did you think was
Wow, it's like a tie, a rye, a high, but I tell you, they both, I would call 50-50. They
So it's
both.
pick one. You must pick
I
one.
used to do stand-up comedy at the Comedy Store and improvisation with Robin Williams back in the day when I was a young sprout. Now, I'd say that little sprout right there, I'd give him about a 75 and him a 25.
Okay, so that's 1 for David.
1 for David.
Okay. Now, George, you're going to express your vote in a song. Am I correct? You're going to play something to indicate which direction you're leaning?
Yeah.
Okay, after then, by all means.
He's the new young Jack Benny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right, well, it looks like we have a tie on our hands.
We have a tie. That is obviously 2 votes for DJ Doug Pound. That means we got a 2-2 tie.
Wow.
And you know what that means? Tiebreaker.
Wow.
Milan, you're going to go 1 flip if you're going to vote for DJ Doug Pound. You're going to do 2 flips for David Gore. What are you going to do?
I'll go for both of them.
Okay.
So 4 flips. 3 flips.
That continues the tie. We're going to need a tiebreaker. So, is it David or Doug?
2 for Doug.
2 for Doug.
Okay.
Okay.
After you. Okay, that's David. That was for David.
2 for David.
2 for David. David's the winner.
Congratulations, David.
Congratulations, David. Now we have David standing by. David, what do you have to say to your audience, to your judges?
David, how do you feel to be victorious on Pound for Pound?
Well, I want the name changed to David, and I'd like to thank the Academy and my family. Thank you.
Fantastic.
David, would you be willing to come into the studio every week and maybe teach Doug some pointers and how to be a true comedian?
Of course, after I finish my homework.
Eric, we We have Doug's parents standing by, and we just want to get a reaction from them. You came all the way here from Chicago to watch your son compete, and we have a camera on them. And what did you think of your son's performance and losing to a young man like David Gore?
Well, he's got to get better like his dad, otherwise he's not going to make it, but he did fine.
You proud of him?
Yeah, I am. I really am. I never heard those jokes before, but they're pretty good. I like them.
What do you think about your son losing to a young man like that on internet?
I think the voting was fixed myself, and maybe I'll talk to you later.
All right. Thank you. The Loose and Hops. Hey, David, we hear that you're in a movie coming up. Tell us about that.
Well, it's coming out 2008, and it's about these 3 young flies who stow away on the Apollo 11, and they pretty much are the first flies to go to the moon.
First and only flies to go to the moon, I would
Yes.
think.
Congratulations, David. We wish you all the best.
Thanks, guys. Moving.
That's what Gene Stapleton told me.
We'll do it again. We wish you.
Okay.
Hey, we are back. Let's go to Skype. We got a guy named Captain Rico on board. Hey, Captain, what did you think about that competition?
That was pretty cool. I liked it. I got to go with DJ Doug Pound though.
Voting's closed.
The voting is closed. What did you like about DJ Doug Pound?
I don't know. I think his timing was a little better, but I think give the kid a year or two, and he'll probably beat him.
Gotcha. What are you up to? What are you up to later, Captain?
Not a whole lot.
What's around your neck?
I'll do some work.
What's that around your neck?
It is a necklace.
White necklace.
Is
like
it a shell? Is it for shells?
It's shells. It's the puka shell necklace.
And what does that mean to you and your family? Is that a religious?
Not a whole lot.
Is it a religious thing that you would wear around the Thanksgiving time to celebrate with your family, or is it a decoration for your neck?
Just a decoration for my neck. It has really no sentimental meaning.
So fancy. I want to talk a little bit about why we're here tonight. It is the 3rd anniversary of this wonderful show. We started small, but we keep getting bigger. But I want to take a minute to look back on the memories we've created for ourselves and for our audience in a little segment that our producers prepared.
Enjoy it.
Everybody here for making those shows possible.
That was really
And this
emotional.
show,
It was wonderful.
I hope we'll be able to celebrate a 4th episode. Now, this is exciting. We've got a very special guest coming up now. He is from the Center for Internet Research. His name is Dr. Pat Gordon Hall, and he is the expert on what happens on the internet, okay? He's the doctor in charge of knowing all the information, the stats. Let's bring him out. He's got some exciting news for us. Let's bring
Dr.
him out.
Hall!
Dr. Hall. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Hey, thanks so much for coming on the show. Yeah, I read your book. Thanks.
Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it.
Congratulations
Yeah. Okay.
to both of them. Thank you, and good luck on this interview here.
Thank you for all your knowledge and help on the show.
Thank you so much. Thanks for being on the show tonight.
And you could just sit down right
Okay,
here.
sit right there.
There we go.
You want some champagne?
No. What an exciting time, you guys. For those of you who don't recognize me, I do count hits on different internet sites.
Talk to me a little bit about that.
The way that we do it is we count them. Counting, of course, being numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, etc. And we've been doing this for years. Sites like Goodyear.com, Sears.com, HBO.com, Variety.com,
those are some big sites.
CNN.com. And we call these sites up and we say, hey, how many hits have you had? And they say, you know, okay, 20 million. Great. And then we write that number down.
Okay.
And that's how we get it out there. So it's a new science. And for all the kids out there who want to do this kind of thing, please, yes, write to your university. I want to do internet counting. I want to do hit sites, all that kind of stuff. We need more people doing this.
Right.
We've got about 17 people in the field. That is not enough. There are 22,000 new websites every day.
Wow,
How are we going to count
that's
how many
news-
hits
that's
they
news
have?
for me.
It's an incredible
Hey,
science,
what an
and it's a
exciting
brand
time
new
for you to be
thing.
around. Talk a little bit about what you've discovered on our show.
So we've got your show, which is called...
You've prepared a little presentation,
Yes, I
believe?
have. And what are you guys called, just so I know?
Tim and Eric Night Live.
Tim and Eric Night Live. I'm going to find it in a second.
Ben, did you...
Here you guys go. Premiere episode, if we got this slide up here. As of November 19th, 2007, 35,000 hits.
Oh my God!
35,000 hits. That's 35.
Okay, so there's your slide presentation. Sorry, we're a little late on that. So
Okay,
you've created this. You
Charting
created
a
this
Blockbuster.
PowerPoint.
By the way, I did this on my home computer. Hope you like that. The tremendous success of Night Live. Let's 35,000 hits. What does that mean? A lot of little
that's a
kids
good
come up to me and they go,
question.
what does that mean when you say a hit? A hit is whenever someone logs on to a site. Have you ever logged onto a website?
Absolutely.
Of course, all the time.
Okay. When you do that, that's counted as a 1.
Oh, okay.
So for all the people out there, whenever you log on, that's 1.
Okay.
And
so talk to me about some of these stats that we're looking at here.
So on the 9th, your first episode, wow, 35,000 hits.
Oh my God.
That doesn't mean that the same person logged on 35,000 times. That'd be a little crazy.
Yeah.
What I mean to say is that 35,000 different people, and by the way, that's an exact number, logged on, and all kinds of people. Short, big, small, fat, skinny, old, young. It's just human beings in general.
I get it.
We move on to the next
we're hitting
slide.
that 35 grand number. That's kind of our target.
Now, Doctor, how does 35,000? How does that compare to other sites like a Goodyear or you know,
Gap.com,
Gap.com,
or Flips.com?
It doesn't matter. That's inconsequential. That's something that is you can't compare the kind of thing to the different audiences.
Apples and oranges.
Apples and oranges. Yes, I would say that's what it is. So please don't try to compare yourselves.
Well,
to
thanks for
other
clearing
sites.
that up. I appreciate it.
Yeah, don't worry.
So what is the exciting news?
But on the other hand, it is a slight fraction. It's a tiny little fraction of Gap.com. Gap is in the millions.
Okay, well we don't
in
need
the
to
millions.
focus on that.
And the number is they would laugh at it. The actual number itself would laugh at your number.
Okay. Well, let's talk about the exciting news you have.
I mean, it's teeny. I mean, even compared to VH1.com, another tiny little fraction.
Our company actually paid you just for our numbers, so thanks for the extra Gap info. But
Yeah, I didn't want to mention that. Okay, and by the way, I look over this way because that's where my numbers are. Let's go to the next slide, please.
This is the exciting news that you've been telling us all about.
Episode 1. Wow. Okay, 35,000. We're
Okay,
just starting
good.
off. Whoa. Episode number 2, 45,000.
That's a lot.
10,000 people exactly at the same time became interested. Episode number 3. This is my projection. In the millions,
Oh, wow.
plural.
So you're telling me the research that you've discovered
Yes.
indicates that we're looking at the million category.
You are looking at the million category. This will put you in another hemisphere.
wow. Well, that's exciting news.
It's
Thank
exciting
you.
and it's scary because they will screw you.
Okay.
People will mess with you. You become a different kind of people will use you. Watch out for the press. Watch out for people blogging. Be really careful.
Thanks
Your
for that
life
advice.
will change. Fun time is over. This is where you've become a product.
The good doctor said it himself.
Yeah.
Be
and we
very
should respect
careful.
that.
Thank you so much, Doctor.
It's a scary time.
Talk to me about some other sites because we're on
There's
Super
a stalker. There's a stalker that has been attacking some people on some of the other sites, and it's weird and scary. And you're gonna fight with each other, and lots of things change.
Wow.
Well,
I've had a lot since I've been on your show. I
Yeah.
get stopped 24 hours for phone calls from fans,
Yeah.
and sometimes it's the same people. They'll call me in the middle of the night. He's
a
right
problem.
about that.
Eric, talk about some other sites that
You know what,
if we just jump
Tim?
on
Thank you, Doctor. I did a little bit of research on my own within our own site, superdeluxe.com. If you look here, it says our first episode. Wow, it's jumped up to 36,815 views.
Oh, okay.
Now that seems good to me. But let's compare it to another video that's on this
Random
site.
sample.
Random. This is a thing called Eugene Merman, and it's another talk show. And let's see. He put this show up on May 15th of this year, and it has 12,000 views.
Wow.
So that's a much smaller number.
Yeah.
In your professional opinion, how do you gauge which show is getting more hits and which show is better?
Oh, you're not a professional. You don't know how to count how many
Right.
hits something has. So you are not equipped to do that kind of thing.
Right.
Leave that to the professionals.
Okay, well, but if you, I hate to put you in the spot. What would that?
It's the comparison of a professional doctor and a witch doctor.
I understand.
You
but
cannot play with fire. Do not touch those numbers.
Talk to me a little about the difference between those two numbers, though. Is there a difference?
Well, let's talk. The theory of numbers is there a difference between numbers? No. Aren't all numbers the same?
Well, I don't know.
Played against numbers, they're all different colors.
Aren't all numbers the same? That's something I don't need answered right now. Something to think about.
Well, Dr. Pat Gordon Hall, thank you so much for being a part of this show, and it's really made a difference.
Thank you.
It's really made a difference.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Let's get some champagne for the doctor, the good doctor.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, doctor.
Right now, let's check in with Janelle. Janelle, what do you think about our huge episode number 3 and all the web hits that we've been generating on streaming internet?
I think it's fantastic. Your show is fabulous.
Thank you so much.
And I'm a really big fan.
Hey, Janelle, do you even know 36,803 people?
No.
So that's one thing the doctor has taught me is that is a huge number, and we should congratulate ourselves again.
Congratulations!
Yeah, huge night, guys.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Tim, let's go to this section of the show that's very important. It's topical information. It's called No! News. All right, guys, we got a big announcement for you. It's called Tim and Eric Awesome Show, Great Job, Season 2. It premiered on Sunday. Did you watch it? Were you tuning in? Did you check out comedy at 12:15 in the morning? I know a lot of people go to bed earlier, but if you want to stay up late, it's a good time for cool comedy, and it's alternative.
But Season 2, Episode 2 is coming up this Sunday, and here's a clip from the new season.
It's called Fox.
Hey, honey, come on in here. I'm ready to make love to you now.
Black business socks again? Come on, Michael.
I'm sorry.
Give me a break.
I messed up.
Tired of being rejected by your wife or lover because of your boring, plain black socks? Now there's Fox! Fox combines the sexy allure of a woman's thong with the comfort and reliability of the gentleman's business sock. Add some extra pizzazz to your next golf outing without breaking a sweat. And don't let the girls have all the fun. Show her who's boss and let your thought. And Fox comes in many styles. Choose from classic white Fox, knee-jeweled Fox, survival Fox with lace-up heel and convenient coin pouch, workout cut-off Thockettes, tuxedo formal cummerbund, and seduce her with the sexy fisherman's net Fox.
Thanks, Thox, for giving me the confidence to make love to my wife again.
A Cinco style.
Thanks, Cinco.
The Cinco family. Cinco?
Thanks, guys. Finally tonight, as my present to you, Eric, 3 episodes in the can as of now. I wrote a song celebrating our friendship and sort of the spirit of the show. This goes out to you guys, goes out to the crew, of course, our judges, if you'll allow me. Please, would you mind? No. Thanks, guys. And that was for you, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you. Anytime you want to join in. Thank you guys so much for coming.
Pleasure having you on the show.
Thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome.
Come and join these guys.
What a great show that was, huh?
Thank you.
Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Let's have some champagne and celebrate. Huh?
Thank you so
oh,
much.
thanks. Thanks for coming.
Bring out DJ
All the
Duck
best.
Pound and David.
Bring him out.
for coming.
Great.
Where's that champagne, huh?
Tough luck, but you did a great job out there.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Best of luck.
Get the party started!
Here we go. Then talk about who. Here we go. I'm talking about who. Here we go. I'm talking about who.
Here we go. I'm talking about three. Here we go. I'm talking about three. Here we go. I'm talking about three. Here we go. Talking about three. Here we go. Talking about three.
We're gonna do it all the time now.
Talking about
We're
three.
gonna do
Here
it
we
all
go.
the time.
Talking about three. Here we go. Talking about three. Oh, we got.
Here we go.
Talking about three. Here we go.
Here we go.
Talking about.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. Here we go.
Tonight on Tim and Eric Night Live, Johnny Depp with musical guests John Fogerty.
What's hot in the net?
Entertainment news.
That's a report. Very cute, dummy.
Spirits. Say what?
All right. Yeah. Wow.
Number 4. Wow. Thanks for being on this ride with us. Welcome to Tim and Eric Night Live. I'm Tim Heidecker.
My name's Eric Werheim, and we are so excited to be here tonight. Oh
wow,
my God.
I'm so excited. What a great time it was to have off. Let's talk about who we got on the show tonight.
We got a big night. First, we got Ben Hur, who is the voice of Tim and Eric Night Live, the announcer. You may have heard him earlier. He's also a dance club king. He's a king of the dance floor. He's an amazing dancer. We're going to speak to him real soon.
'Tis the season. Speaking of the holidays, we are very excited to have our own film reviewer, Danny Mothers is going to be with us, celebrating the holiday film season. He's an expert on film, and it's going to be a great show. Looking forward to everyone watching it.
And last but not least, we have your favorite and ours, David Liebehart. He is here to sing a brand new song. It's going to be a romantic song, and he's also going to lead us in a little bit of a Thanksgiving prayer later in the evening.
That's fantastic. What a great show.
Yeah. You know, Tim, I had a great time in Thanksgiving, but you know what the best? It was Black Friday. It was Cyber Monday. I did a lot of shopping. I got some great deals, some super holiday sales. It was amazing.
Tis the season to shop. I got to say, I got most of my shopping done. I got up very early Friday morning, Black Friday.
Gotcha.
I got to Macy's, where I do most of my shopping, and I got 90% of the shopping done on Friday. So I actually got a bunch of your gifts already.
You did?
Yeah. I'd like to show one of the gifts that I got you now. It's an online gift. If we can show on the screen here. Do you have it loaded up?
Westlord.com.
This is westlord.com/Michael
Tim.
Douglas. It's a Michael Douglas. It's a trial site. It's a free
much.
trial membership to michaeldouglas.com, basically.
And look, so how many months? Is this a month membership or is it a year?
It's a 6-week trial membership. You can use that site 24/7.
Look at this. There's photos here too.
Photos, pictures.
So you're saying I could search, I could browse this site, and any of these photos or quotes I can look at for free, because that's my gift.
For the next 6 months, which you can download all those pictures, so you don't even have to go back to the site.
Oh my God, Tim, thank you so much. Matter of fact, I have a surprise for you.
Oh, okay, here we go.
I went shopping online, and Tim has, when Tim goes home for Thanksgiving and the holidays, he gets a little sad and lonely because I'm not there and some of his other friends. So I got him a man doll that you can take home with your friends. It's right here. Okay. He's a good buddy. His name's Michael.
Okay.
And I also, our artist did a little photo mock-up of what it would look like for you and Michael to be hanging out together. It's right there.
Wow, so that's just it's a fake man that I could spend time with.
It's a doll. He doesn't talk, but
Okay.
And
So-
this is...
No, I don't know if I'd need that part. All right, good. Good. Well, thank you for thinking of me. And I shall expect that in the mail shortly, I assume. I want to talk to you guys a little bit about something that we noticed happen in our first episode of Tim and Eric Night Live. As you know, our good friend Richard Dunn was on the show. And we saw something happen there when he was getting his beard shaved. Do we have the clip? Can we show this?
There's some magic happening there. It was the first time those two met. That was Denise.
Chemistry is the
and
word.
And that's Richard Dunn. It's some chemistry. Yeah. It was beautiful, actually.
So we decided to introduce a new segment into Night Live called Mr. Matchmaker!
Hey, Mr. Matchmaker, set me up with someone. Hey, Mr. Matchmaker, set me up with someone to love. Someone to love.
All right, this segment is called Mr. Matchmaker, and it's when we take two people with blossoming romances, we put them together, we give them a romantic Italian dinner, and we see what happens. Maybe
we'll
something.
Check in with them right now.
Richard and Denise, how are you guys doing?
Oh, dude, fantastic over here.
How's the dinner?
Nice, very lovely.
Is the atmosphere okay? We got you George Kerr playing violin back there to sort of set the mood.
Great, great, great. A little wine deal. Nice.
Looks like you guys are having a really nice time.
How's the spaghetti?
Good.
All right, well, enjoy it.
Really
It's
nice.
on the house. Everything's on the house, of course. And we'll check in with you guys throughout the broadcast.
Richard, did you get Denise anything for Cyber Monday or Black Friday?
No, I didn't.
Nothing.
Nothing.
You might want to check your breast pocket there.
My pocket?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, wow.
Look at that.
That's for Denise.
Very nice.
Oh, that is beautiful. Can we get a shot of that?
Oh.
Oh, that is nice.
That is a really nice romantic gift, Richard. You are so thoughtful.
You know, I like what it says with the cross and the money sign, sort of the two sides of Christmas.
Right. You've got shopping, you've got holiday
Right.
deals, and you got the gift of love and giving.
Right.
It's really romantic.
So congratulations to you guys both.
We'll check it back with those guys real soon, but now let's bring out our first guest. We have a man who's the voice of Night Live. He's a dancer, he does accents, and he's a thespian. His name's Ben-Hur. Bring him out, Ben!
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for doing the show, and I apologize if anybody that came in here gave you any trouble, or if there's any trouble at all, you talk to me, okay? Right here.
Right in here.
Do you want to, we're going to keep doing the show from here, or do you want to
I'm just going to give him this. No.
Well, that's not the way it's supposed to go. Ben, we should talk about how these guys come in next time. There might be a way for them to come in stage left.
If they know if they just go right to their seat, we wouldn't have that whole scene there.
And I don't want to put him on the spot because he doesn't. No one told him which direction to come in.
It's his first time on the show. He needs to. Right. He doesn't know if he's going to sit down or talk to Tim first.
You want to do it again? You want to do the entrance again? Why not? Let's just roll it back. Can we cut? Let's hold it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to our first guest. Ben-Hur!
Come in the other way. Okay, fine. Hey, come on, sit down right here.
Right here.
Same thing.
Yes.
Okay.
We did the same exact thing.
A little better. It's getting, small steps. Ben, you're the voice of Tim and Eric Night Live.
Yes.
You get to meet all these amazing people, like the people that you introduced in the show.
But of course.
What is it like, and how did you get to this point? What makes that happen? What makes that positivity happen?
It just happened.
It just happens. Yeah.
It's just part of the biz. It's Hollywood.
Exactly.
Well, Ben, we have some footage of you dancing for a new clip. We'd love to show it and talk to you about it. Ben, do you have it?
Let's see it.
He doesn't have it.
Keep this going.
That is cool. That is cool.
What are the hot spots in Los Angeles that you frequent
When it
on
comes to clubbing?
a weekend? Nightclubs?
Usually, I go to Marriott Inn or some of those hotels where there's a live dance after
Wherever
9
the
p.m.
girls are, right?
Oh, they love it.
Now, Ben, you're also an accomplished live theater actor, stage thespian, as Eric mentioned.
Yes, I am.
We've procured the rights to the famous play, The Italian Restaurant, which I know you're familiar with. A lot of people here are familiar with. It's Well, that's thanks me, thanks Jeff Charles.
It's one of the most romantic stories ever written.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's heartwarming, and
we've licensed the famous waiter scene, as you know, and we're going to ask you to perform that live.
Absolutely.
Later on in the broadcast.
Will you do it,
up for
Ben?
that?
Yes, I will.
Wow.
It's great news.
Well, that's something really to look
That's going
forward
to be a fun part of the show.
So thank you, Ben-Hur.
You're welcome.
That's our show. No?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go check back with Richard and Denise and see how the romantic dinner's going. How are you guys?
Oh, fantastic.
Wonderful. Everything's
Delicious.
fantastic over here.
How's the music?
Oh, great. Beautiful.
But is it romantic enough for you two? That's the problem I'm seeing. It sounds like you guys are having a great dinner, you're getting along, having conversation, but the music, George Kerr, no offense, to me this is played out. This is not romantic.
Well,
Let's cut that music. But don't worry. We have a special romantic treat for you. We have David Liebhardt here. We commissioned him to do a wonderful romantic song for you two. He's here right now, David Liebhardt. He's going to sing you a song about romance and love. Take it away, David.
She's my palladiant love. She's my radiant dove. I think about her all the time because she looks so fine. She's my palladiant love. She's my radiant dove because she looks. I'm so I king about her in my care. I'm so spellbinded because she answers my deepest prayer. I'm so spellbinded because she's my palladiant love. She's my radiant dove. Because she looks so fine. She's a work woman from another world.
Wonderful romantic song. We got a guy named Adam Head who's on Skype. How are you, Adam?
Great, how are you?
How was that song? Was it romantic?
Oh, that was the best one yet.
Adam, I gotta ask you, what are you listening to?
I'm listening to you guys. What else would I want to listen to?
What's with the headphones?
David, Adam, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been on a date with a woman and been in a restaurant and just wished that you heard Palladian Love in the background to get your woman in the mood for the next step?
Yes, I have.
Absolutely.
Yes, all the time.
Have you ever met a Palladian?
No, I can't say that I have.
Richard and Denise, how did that work for you two?
It was a lot better than the first song.
A lot better than the violin playing.
Yeah, it was a lot better.
I mean, George Kerr's great, but nowadays...
Can you stop playing that, please?
Phew!
Guys, you know, the whole show tonight is basically, we're trying to get into the holiday spirit. The shopping season has begun. And, you know, Eric, one of the hardest things to do is to figure out what is out there, what's the best things available in the shopping market.
And what do I get for my dad? What do I get for my mom? When I have no clue. I can't even remember what happened last year.
Yeah. You know, Eric, we've decided to put together this segment, which I'm very proud of, which helps you, the viewer, decide what's hot and what's not in the shopping market.
Here we go. Shopping guide.
Sopranos DVD, Season 3.
Canon, Rebel, and Frozen Meat.
The Complete. Stephen King.
Dell Inspiron Laptop for May.
Dealers.com.
Overstock.com.
Dealers.com.
Overstock.com.
Dealers.com.
Overstock.com.
Dealers.com.
Overstock.com.
Wow.
That's a lot of shopping. Better get there early so I get there in time.
No. All you gotta do is get on the computer and shop online.
Dealers.com.
Overstock.com.
Dealers.com.
Overstock.com.
Dealers.com.
Overstock.com.
Dealers.com.
Overstock.com. BizRate.
VeriSign secured.
Gift cards.
Cashback rewards.
Beer belly, hands-free, collectible cartoon car cookie jar, custom koozie, popcorn, romantic cruise for your dad, digital photo tote, pack of smokes.
The King Kong DVD, the Ford Lancer, Fusion, Taco Night, Mervin's gift card, Craftsman tools, Spider skiwear, Harry and David's apple basket, Panasonic.
All right. And that video is going to be available at superdeluxe.com. If you are stumped on what to get your dad or mom for Christmas, you can just download that video and play it however many times you want to get inspired for what to get for Christmas.
And speaking of the holidays, we have a very special guest tonight. Our own film reviewer extraordinaire, Mr. Danny Mothers, is with us to talk about some of the wonderful films of holiday season.
Let's bring him out. Danny Mothers.
Hey. How are you? Sit right down there.
Right here.
Get in there. Ooh, okay, right there is fine. Okay.
Let's see, just grab this.
Watch the popcorn get that off the stuff. Okay, just sit down. Danny?
How are you, Danny?
It's too salty?
Perfect. Just right.
Oh.
I love movies.
Now, what's hot and what's not this year, this coming to the box office this holiday season?
I can tell you that the movies are back in the theaters. And I would like to show you clips, samplings of...
I believe we only have stills.
Movie Fair.
Okay, you want to talk about the first film?
Popcorn's hot. Join the movies.
Ben, you want to
Here's
load
the stills. Now let's talk about it.
Okay.
I like this show.
I'll take that.
No.
Okay.
You can have a piece.
That's okay.
This is Cowboy and the Bear. It's a family film. Steven Spielberg's company produced it. Features a bear and Tim Danson's.
Ted Danson.
Christmas Crashes. It's a variation on The Wedding Friends. The two friends go to the weddings at Christmas and pretend to be Santa Claus.
Is this a good film? Did you enjoy this one?
The film was funny and it featured girls.
Okay. What else do you have?
Vincent Vaughn. Shark Attack 4.
Okay.
Shark Attack 4. Robot.
Okay, it seems like there's a problem.
Attack of the ship. The Shark Attack. Go back. Go back to Shark Attack. Shark Attack 4. Revenge of the Trawler. There's a story. In the third Shark Attack, which is a variation on Jaws, made in Korea, the sharks had a baby.
What else you got
in the
going
fourth
on?
Shark Attack, the boat attacks back.
What other
gets
movies?
back at them.
We don't. What other movies you got? No.
Bed bugs.
What is bed bugs?
Show bed bugs. Show bed bugs. My Bed Bugs is the #1 film in Israel, and now it's here. It's for children and it's also for adults. The bed bugs are not like real bed bugs.
Let me hold the popcorn.
Danny, did you bring any other Christmas themes?
More Christmas-themed movies.
Yes, I did. Flick the Flums. You and Me and Dupree's.
And Christmas.
At Christmas. This is a remake of the Dupree films, but they put extra footage. Santa Claus bought my mother a calendar for Christmas.
Any other
I bought my mother a calendar of horses in Ireland.
Okay.
And I recommend if you buy a film, if you buy a calendar, you get a film stills, famous films of the 70s, support the film industry.
Great, Danny. I'm gonna check in with Josh here and see if he has any questions for you or any movie recommendations. Hey, Josh, how are you? Hey, Josh. Hey, do you have any questions for Danny for any holiday movies that you want to come see this weekend?
You know, I'm looking forward to seeing,
Wake up!
I don't know. How about Fred Claus?
I love films.
Wake up.
I haven't heard of that film.
You haven't seen Fred Claus?
I haven't heard of that film. Is that an American film?
Is that an American film, Josh?
Sure is, I guess.
Wow.
I haven't seen that film.
Put me to sleep, Josh.
I recommend it if it's.
What about this Night at the Museum?
Night at the Museum is a new film that's coming out on DVD.
Christmas Night
only.
at the Museum.
Christmas Night at the Museum is a new film. Ben Stiller and his friend is a dinosaur tail.
Thank you very much, Danny.
Steven Spielberg is the #1 director in Japan.
Well, Danny, thank you so much for this year's holiday movie picks. We always appreciate your
Go
advice.
to the movies. It's Christmas.
Right. Thank you, Danny, so much.
Happy holidays.
Someone escort him out. John, can you
Happy
get him out of
holiday.
our set? Walk him off? No? Well, the time has arrived. The scene is about to unfold before our eyes. We have a very exciting scene from the Italian restaurant featuring Ben-Hur happening right now,
You're going to
live.
see it first, live on the internet, Tim and Eric Night Live. Ben, take your spot.
Waiter, this spaghetti is cold.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry, it's not enough.
That's it. I have taken as much as man can take. It wasn't supposed to be like this. My father told in the fields, so I could be a doctor or a lawyer or a man of great sense. But look at me now. I'm poor waiter. That's only man can this is only man can take. Would you want me to the yelling?
Yeah, wow.
That was pretty good. What a wonderful romantic scene. Wait, Tim, are you getting something?
Yeah, I got something right in my ear right here.
Oh my God, here we go. Nose! News. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a big news for Tim and Eric Awesome Show coming up this Sunday. We got Steve Brule. Brule's back. We got the Snuggler, Zach Galifianakis. He's back. Chippy's mother, brand new. All the best. Happy Thanksgiving.
I wish I hadn't gone to college. I wish I had traveled. But, you know, just doing what my parents. Shh.
Shut up! No, I almost hit it.
Oh. Okay.
I am the snuggler.
All right, guys, tune in. That's Sunday, 12:15 on Adult Swim. I want to just ring in the holiday shopping season one more time, folks, and thank all my guests for being here. Eric, as well.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you.
Tim. It's been an honor to be here with you.
And I would like to ask my friend David Liebehart to lead us all in a shopping season prayer. And if we can all just, if we can all just get up and we'll hold hands. Oops. Why don't you guys come over here?
Everyone, come on in.
We can all just. You can just
tone it down a little
Tone
bit.
it down.
Tone it down. It's serious.
It's a serious moment. And we can maybe circle it a little more. Let's bring it in. No. How's that? Okay. And why don't we
May we all learn to help the people that lost their homes in the fires by getting them the biggest Christmas gift. May we learn to give to the people that are homeless that have nowhere to go at Christmas time. May we have the giving of giving to get people what they need, like care and love for one
I think
another.
this would work better if we were on a knee, just did a knee.
Let us pray to the Almighty to be grateful for all that we have and all that we will receive. You know, Thanksgiving is a time to thank life for living. Let's be grateful for all that we have and we'll receive more. That's what the Almighty power says. Give and you will receive. Give and you will have.
Would you forgive our sins? Would you forgive our sins?
Forgive all our sins and all our bins and all our mistakes. And let us give and we'll be given.
David, why don't you just go down the line and forgive each of us for our sins?
Maybe we should all just...
I forgive you for every sin you've committed. Every demon that's been in you. I forgive you for lying to your mother, for not showing up and going to church on Sunday. I forgive you for not loving God as you should love yourself. I forgive and I'm forgiven. We all should forgive. We should forgive our sisters, our brothers that have wronged us. We should forgive and we shall be forgiven. We should give the bully that beat the hell out of us when we're in school.
All right.
Toonami's always been crazy about robots, but something just clicked, and we've gone crazy.
It's the big shots making their grand entrance.
Daigon, take off! Evangelion launch! All forces move out!
Here we go! For 1 week only, we're busting out some of the best giant robot shows ever made.
Don't hold anything back!
Why? Just because we love you.
Let me give you a demonstration of the tremendous power of my new weapon.
From the latest
Hit it with everything you've got! I'm with this madness!
to the greatest.
Ready, all goggles.
You're under attack.
Prepare to die.
With a little flavor thrown in between.
It's amazing, even Gigantor's here. Deploy all robots immediately.
Giant Robot Week was ever made.
Don't hold anything back!
Why? Just because we love you.
Let me give you a demonstration of the tremendous power of my new weapon.
From the latest
Hit it with everything you've
It's the crime-fighting, flare-swishing, platform-crushing super sleuths, Goldie Gold and Action Jack. They have a passion for adventure and what incredible bone structure. She's blonde and beautiful, and he's too hunky for words. They're so annoying. Whenever there's trouble and you think things couldn't get any worse, Goldie Gold and Action Jack get on the case. Go get 'em, Goldie! Goldie Gold and Action Jack. Today, 3:30 p.m. on Cartoon Network.
ゼルダの伝説出るついに出るゴージャス今度の冒険リアル君もすぐに体験憎いでやんすね昆虫ショー高画質の謎解きアクション戸惑うことなくのめり込もう文字のローンスーパーファミコン真剣勝負今宵もゼルダは最高潮スーパーファミコンゼルダの伝説ついに出る
スーパーファミコンで登場。
はいゲームボーイアメリカで人気抜群のアクションソフトメトロイド2を紹介しようあのメトロイドがぐーんとパワーアップしてアイテム充実敵キャラだって最高にエキサイティングゲームボーイソフトメトロイド2
メトロイドおもろいど
尻に火がつく面白さスーパーマリオブラザーズ4スーパーファミコンでついに登場。
Soda. I like cold soda. I like soda. I like cold soda. I like soda. I like cold soda. I like chocolate wings. I like chocolate wings. I like chocolate. I like chocolate wings. I like chocolate wings.
I'm going to show you how to make the best cup of coffee you ever tasted in just seconds with Mr. Coffee Automatic Drip Coffee Maker. Coffee in here, cold water here. It's the fastest coffee maker you can buy, with a patented system that gives you perfectly brewed coffee in seconds. Coffee that tastes better than percolated. Once you taste this, you'll know why Mr. Coffee is the #1 selling drip coffee maker. Mr. Coffee.
Good boy. All right.
Melanie.
Oh, hey, Jason.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. I didn't know you were back in LA.
Yeah. Had a pretty amazing trip. I mean, it was unreal.
Really? I can't wait to hear about it.
No, I have, like, a lot to tell you.
What is it?
Come on. Do you remember the 90s?
Yeah?
You know, people were talking about getting piercings and getting tribal tattoos.
Yeah?
And people were singing about saving the planet and forming bands.
Yeah?
There's a place where that idea still exists as a reality, and I've been there.
Where is it?
Portland.
Oregon?
Yeah.
Dream of the 90s is alive. Portland, Portland, Portland. The dream of the 90s is alive. Portland. The tattoo ink never runs dry.
Remember when people were content to be unambitious, they'd sleep till 11, and just hang out with their friends? I mean, they had no occupations whatsoever, maybe working a couple hours a week at a coffee shop.
Right? I thought that died out a long time ago.
Not in Portland. Portland is a city where young people go to retire.
Dream of the 90s is alive. Portland. All the hot girls wear glasses.
Remember in the 90s when they encouraged you to be weird? It was just an amazing time where people would go to see something like the Jim Rose Sideshow Circus and watch someone hang something from their penis. You could grow up to want to be a clown. Like, people went to clown school.
I gave up clowning years ago.
Well, in Portland, you don't have to.
Dream of the 90s is alive. Portland. Sleep till 11. You'll be in heaven. The dream of the 90s is alive in Portland. The dream is alive.
So from what I can surmise from what you're positing, it's like Portland's almost an alternative universe. It's like Gore won. The Bush administration never happened.
Exactly.
In Portland, it's almost like cars don't exist, right?
Yes.
They ride bikes or double-decker bikes. They ride unicycles. Yes. They ride the tram. They ride skateboards.
Yes.
Dream of the 90s is alive. Portland.
My flannel shirt still looks naughty.
Dream of the 90s is alive. Portland. Dream of the 90s is alive in Portland.
Portland, you can go to like a record store and sell your CDs.
Turn that dirty clown frown right upside down.
In Portland, you can put a bird on something and just call it art.
Dream of the 90s is alive in Portland. The dream of the 90s.
Hey, I made it.
Yeah, you're a little late.
Sorry.
You're also a little San Francisco right now. You know what I mean? Try to. Sorry. Much better. Welcome to Portland.
Thank you.
The dream of the 90s is alive in Portland, 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 Portland.
Thank you for buying me that bag the other day.
Come on. It's more for me than you.
God, you have beautiful eyes.
Everyone tells me that.
I'm the only one that told you that.
No, I don't mean like in a flirty way, but people ask when I was a kid, like, you got great eyes. And it's like, I'm just a guy.
You're my guy.
I am your guy.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hi, hello.
My name is Dana. I'll be taking care of you today. If you have any questions about the menu, please let me know.
I guess I do have a question about the chicken, if you could just tell us a little bit more about it.
The chicken is a heritage breed, woodland-raised chicken that's been fed a diet of sheep's milk, soy, and hazelnuts.
Okay, this is local?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna ask you just one more time, and it's local.
It is.
Is that USDA organic or Oregon organic or Portland organic?
It's just all across the board, organic.
The hazelnuts, these are local?
How big is the area where the chickens are able to roam free?
I'm sorry to interrupt. I had exactly the same question.
4 acres. Give me just a second. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
She's nice.
Well, you're doing the right thing.
I'm too apologetic.
You are.
I drove way too slow here today, didn't I?
Yeah.
I am so weird with that gas pedal. The thing just moves the whole vehicle forward. And
All right, so here is the chicken you'll be enjoying tonight.
You have this information. This is fantastic.
Absolutely. His name was Colin. Here are his papers, okay?
That's great. He looks like a happy little guy who runs around. A lot of friends, other chickens as friends. Putting his little wing around another one and kind of like palling around.
I don't know that I can speak to that level of intimate knowledge about him. They do a lot to make sure that their chickens are very happy.
When you say they, I mean, who are these people raising Colin?
It's a farm that's located about 30 miles south of Portland.
And you feel, like you have a good relationship with this farm?
We do.
But is that some guy on a yacht who lives in Miami?
Oh,
who's
goodness,
just
no.
saying that he's organic?
It tears at the core of my being the idea of someone just cashing in on a trend like organic.
No, I know the type, no.
Yeah.
Tell you what, we're gonna go check it out if you don't mind. Just if you could hold our seats.
Oh, now?
Yeah, I won't be right back. Just want to make sure.
Just, you know.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Dana.
Sure.
Check my email really quick. Oh my God. Huffington Post has the top 10. And then one more text. Software update. I gotta watch these movies and I gotta return them. Help. Gary? Gotta check my texts, get my email.
Fred?
Help. One more text. I gotta watch all these movies before I have to return them. Up on my queue and top 10 family photos. Okay, just send one more text. MP3s, I wanna just my DVR.
No, please
I
put it
check
down.
my Facebook update. I can Tumblr.
Fred, wait, please. You know what's happening, right? You're just spiraling. You're out of control.
Yeah.
No, there's too many things going on. But
I
Netflix.
wanna check my texts.
You're out, right?
Help me, please.
I'm
Please
trying.
help me. Please help me out.
Ah!
Wait, will you help me?
Yes.
Will you please help
Okay.
me? Text. And I think that you were Carrie, please help. I'm checking, hanging out. I'm checking.
Fred?
Checking my text. Text. Checking my. What is this?
Fred, that's you in high school. That's you before computers and internet and iPads and YouTube and Tumblr. Before your fantasy baseball league. Before your Netflix queue.
Which I have to watch.
No. Look how happy you look. You're in a technology loop.
Okay, what should we do?
Welcome to MindFi.
Carrie, what's that?
It's MindFi. I just installed it. It's like Wi-Fi, but for thoughts. Now you can let go of all your electronic devices and just be free in your mind.
Cool. How does it work?
Hey, have you ever wondered what the hottest celebs are up to?
What?
Just think keyword gossip
Oh, no.
to get the latest celebrity buzz.
I'm gonna think about that.
Do not think about that, Fred.
Now transferring to celeb.
Fred? Fred? What are you drinking?
Oh, it's Campuchuchuchuchu tea. It just helps clear out my tear ducts and keeps my skin nice and dry. It tastes like soot and hot water.
It looks like a stillbirth.
I'm hooked.
Addiction isn't funny.
Sure it is. Hi, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. We have a strict rule that you can't use the restroom unless you're a paying customer.
Mm-hmm.
It's clearly stated on the door.
Oh, that's what that, when I went in, the number 4 threw me. I was like...
You couldn't read it?
I spell things out, so when people use numbers to,
What people?
What people do you mean?
Well, like you do. Like
women?
Well, I wasn't being,
No, we don't know.
I'm sorry that I used your bathroom, and I'm in this neighborhood a lot. Next time I'm in, do you want me to buy something now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Next time is now.
This is good. She's no lady.
That's actually a series. So there's another 14. So you've got to subscribe.
Yeah, I just want this one.
It's a series book, so those are...
That's the thing. Book 13, you find out she is a lady. And it pains me to imagine you not knowing her journey.
That's how the author wants it.
I'm not even really going to read this.
Well, then why are you buying it?
You said I have to buy something.
Would you go into a puzzle store and buy one puzzle piece?
Where is there a puzzle store?
There's one on Hawthorne, there's one downtown on Southwest
Puzzle
Broadway.
Man,
Okay.
The puzzle people.
Can I buy something?
Sure, we'll think about it.
Yeah. Can I just buy this wristband?
It's not a wristband. This is a coffee cozy.
Okay.
Is this the one you want?
Yeah.
You know what that is? It's a rotary phone. You would have to do a 0, and it would go all the way around, and it took forever.
How much is that?
I'm sorry, I'm just telling her a story. And you would be able to hear in your house who is making phone calls by how long the dials were.
I'll give you $20 for it. I'll give you
I don't think it's
right now.
It's only $12.
It's only $12, so we have
that's
to.
great.
So we have to go find the change and everything.
No. I'll give you
50.
50.
We're non-for-profit, sir.
And this is not a back alley hooker pimp transaction.
Do I look like a pimp to you? I'm not.
When a man pulls out money away from a register, I have to wonder.
Let's go ring you up. No, we'll get you changed. Did you see the other one? They had a bicycle one over there.
Bicycle.
But did you look close?
It's sewn with human hair.
No way. Okay. So I'll just ring you up for this.
It's $12. Instead of buying that, you could take a class instead.
Wouldn't you like that? There's the Tucker Max protest organizing.
I really just want to buy the thing and.
If you're not outraged, you're not paying attention.
You know what? I'm outraged right now.
Have you gone to that vegan bakery?
No, I've not been.
It's awful. They had these breakfast cupcakes, and I swear it tasted like sand. I was like, excuse me, this is very sandy. And I asked them, what do you put in it? And you know what they said to me? Sand.
You're not going to let me buy anything, are you?
We are, sir. We're ringing you up.
Let's go.
Right now. Find the price.
You know what? I think you're looking in the wrong folder for that.
Can I just leave this here?
Oh,
we need change for that.
Do you have a tip jar?
No.
What do I look like? Somebody that works for tips?
What would happen if I just walked out?
I would chase you down, and I'd scratch the back of your neck so hard. And I'd call the authorities, and I'd say, this man just shoplifted, and I don't want to do that.
You know what? I have to go to the bathroom again.
Okay.
Been here that long.
Okay. We'll get you some change, sir.
Let's go to the bank.
Yeah.
And get change.
Hope they don't get annoyed with us again.
I know we've been there 3 times today.
I think we should start selling scones. Just jam and butter and
I think
cream.
a mushroom scone.
Oh, it's more of a lunch dinner kind of thing, but sure.
Oh, come on! Really?
Hi, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey, we're here from the restaurant. We called ahead.
Of course.
So we were just ordering, and we just wanted to make sure that the animals were being ethically treated, and more importantly, that the farmers were, ethical people. It's just important to us.
Of course. Have you met Aliki?
No, we haven't.
He's just up there.
Oh.
It's delightful, doesn't it?
That's him, huh? Hi.
Who do we have here?
Anyway, well, it looks really nice.
Yeah, this is.
Why don't I
makes us
show
feel
you
better.
around?
Oh yeah, we'd love a tour. I think that'd be great. Okay.
Yeah. This is where Colin came from.
Oh yeah, this is a nice area. I like it.
Yeah, there's a lot of room, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, they need room to run free.
Of course. Yeah, so much fresh air.
Hi,
Hello.
Peter.
Hi, I'm Nance.
Oh, I can't wait for you guys to meet Aliki. He's over there.
Hello.
Is he looking?
I can't tell. Still looking. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? Yeah, I'm Peter.
Aliki. What was it?
Nance.
Nance. Nice to meet you, Aliki.
Yeah. Great farm. We saw the chickens and
thank you.
We're gonna order it.
Yeah, we're loving
It's
it.
really, I can't believe we even questioned it. Really great place.
Good. I'm a little bit speechless in meeting you.
Oh, wow.
Tremendous energy the second you came onto the
Jeez,
farm.
thanks.
I'm just falling in love with this place. It's
Yeah.
just beautiful.
Yeah, we almost don't want to leave.
Sorry, what color are your eyes?
People have said things about your eyes before.
I've been told a lot that I have pretty eyes. People have told me that I've looked like my body looks like a melted candle or something.
What?
And I thought, no, I don't.
Well, I would love for you to stay. I mean, we're a family here. We are just what we are, you know, a husband or a wife, you know, or a wife, you know, a wife. You can be whatever you want to be and just exist, and I would love for you to stay. Do you want to stay?
I do.
You do?
I
We
do.
both do.
We do too. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What's up, Sherlock homies? Ready for another game of hide and seek? This isn't dodgeball, this isn't kickball, any of that nonsense. There's strategy to this. Remember, your first spot that you see isn't the first place you go. What was that last week? What did you hide behind? A newspaper? What is this, 1934? I was sad for myself that I know you. And where are you hiding? Behind your hair?
It's where there's smoke breaks and stuff.
You guys, get your heads in the game, okay? Seek. See every kind of spot.
Okay, at the after party, one thing that would be fun, 80s karaoke.
Yeah, I had this other idea. I was thinking like we can win a championship just once. You know, wouldn't that be crazy? Like, kind of a fun thing to do.
1 vegan bacon cheeseburger, 2 vegan bacon. Ready or not, here we come. Found you. You're up.
Hey, Stuart.
What are you doing? Get out of here.
I have a question about the after party. Can we bring people not on
Time out. Hey, time out. Susan, there are rules to this. This was genius, and you've just ruined it. Ref, can I get a ref? Will you kindly state to my teammate what the rules are in this situation?
Sure. Any player who happens upon another player's hiding spot must cede the territory to its original founder.
I didn't know. Okay, what are you doing later?
Can I help you?
I'm hiding.
From what?
I'm on Portland's adult hide and seek league.
There's weirdos everywhere.
No, I'm not a weirdo. If you're talking, just make it look like you're talking to yourself, like you're a crazy person.
No, I won't. Why don't you just get a job and go to work like a normal person?
I do work. I work at a co-op, and you buy
Oh, it's a
food. but
hippie place.
We're not like hippies at all. We
right.
like to think of ourselves as more alternative.
So where do you live?
I've got about 3 roommates. I'm up on the north side. It's kind of a house, but it's kind of falling apart.
It's kind of a house, but it's kind of falling apart.
Yes, ma'am.
I think that describes your life right now, honey.
American Literature's clear. Arts and Artists clear.
Stuart, I feel like we should make an official t-shirt, like an after party t-shirt.
Oh, I have a good design for the t-shirt. How about, we'll never win this game as long as we're obsessed with something as stupid as an after party.
Come on, man.
Nice game, you guys. Thanks for showing me that rule and everything. I didn't know.
Welcome.
Cheers.
Hey, nobody found me.
Oh, Stuart.
Looks like we won a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, you didn't win. I won.
I've been hiding since 1979.
Wait a second. Were you the guy in Ziggy Hydust and the Hiders from Mars?
That's right.
It's amazing. Where were you hiding?
The most awesome spot you've ever seen.
Whoa, I bet she was hiding right behind
There you go.
there.
He must have been over there.
Wait a minute. He's gone.
What? Whoa.
Oh, well. Next week, right?
All right.
I think he's gone.
I think you're right.
He's passed.
I'm dying soon. I wanted to say goodbye to you. Rachel, I stole your watch, and you're never getting it back. It's gone. Forever. It's coming with me. Zoe. My beautiful Peter. I'm gonna miss touching my Peter, washing my Peter.
I'm gonna miss you.
Nance. You can be a real bitch.
Please don't go.
Nance, you're being a bitch. Okay? It's so bitchy of you to ask me to stay. I gotta go. Tell me to go. Don't be a bitch, Nance.
Go. Go.
Thank you, Nance, for dialing your bitch down a little bit. It means a lot to me. You three, you're nice people, I'm sure. You're being a dumb bitch.
What is this?
Well, where are we?
We're gonna dress.
We were going to order the chicken and the
farm.
Who are you people? Is this a cult? Look how you're dressed. You guys are brainwashed.
Hey, stop,
You're
stop.
crazy.
You're being a dumb bitch.
Let's get out of here.
Dana, you still work here?
Hi.
Hi, how are you? Yeah, we actually decided against the chicken. We're gonna do 2 of the salmon. Thanks.
Okay. Hey, you know what? Can you tell us a little bit about the salmon?
Yeah, we have like a million questions about it.
Okay.
When you come back.
I became a billionaire when I was 30 years old. That doesn't make me a pushover.
Archie Channing is a businessman with a ruthless reputation.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I want everyone that owns a dog executed.
Yes, right now!
But all of that is about to change.
What are we to do with him?
He has no redeeming value whatsoever. They won't let me in heaven. It's too late.
It's never too late to change, Archie. They want you to go back as a dog. They said I'll be the only one to be able to see you as you once were. Everyone else will see you as Quigley.
Call the guards! Call animal control!
What do I do now that I'm Quigley?
Your brother, Woodward.
I should have helped him.
You can still do that.
Look, I asked him for help once, and he completely humiliated me.
Now, to get out of the doghouse,
what can I do?
This is something you have to do for yourself.
He's got one chance to make things right.
He saved my life. I think we should keep him.
And he's about to discover
Want to watch my daddy's game? You think he can play with us?
the biggest blessings in life
Oh, he's got my game!
Where is he going?
I don't know, but those are my only copies!
come in small packages.
What are you doing with my games? Your games, the dog brought them in. These games are the best we've ever seen. You folks should have a seat then while we have a contract drawn up.
Gary Busey, Curtis Armstrong, Christopher Atkins, and Oz Perkins.
His name is Quigley, and he's my very best friend.
That's quite a dog you've got there.
Thank you.
Quigley.
Greetings, Tom goes to the mayor. How have you been? I'll say that. That's what I'll say. They cut me down from 11 minutes to 30 seconds.
Checking 1, levels
Check
good.
2, check. Mike, clear as a bell.
Clears a bell on your end.
Check 2.
Should we just blow it
I
off?
see a red light.
I don't even want to tinker with
Up
it.
and down, levels.
Rolling.
Digital speed.
I love family night. Hail Satan, my dark lord and master.
We're gonna need a little more party in the back.
Tonight!
Hey everybody, I'm Brock. I used to have a show on this network. Now I live in the damn dump! But I knew Adult Swim would come crawling back to me, except it was me who did the crawling. Please put me back on the air! I pleaded with him. The spotlight is fading. Fading! And it worked! My show's coming back, along with a couple of other retreads. Thank you, Adult Swim. You slimy backstabbing bastards!
It began with one of the greatest stories of all time.
One ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all, and in the darkness, bind them.
This is Lord of the Rings.
The task was formidable.
You are going to be producing that video game? Are you kidding?
This game has to be fun to play. It's all about the gameplay.
It's something that's larger than all of us.
In the end, a group of developers would end up creating a game worthy of the name The Lord of the Rings.
In the shadows of Mordor, the Dark Lord Sauron forged the One Ring to enslave all elves, dwarves, and men of Middle-earth. The enemy has returned, and from his dark tower in Mordor, he seeks the ring. We must take the ring and destroy it.
Creating a video game is always a challenge, but making a game based on J.R.R. Tolkien's The Fellowship of the Ring is a whole different story.
It's not enough for us just to slap the license on any fantasy game and call it Middle-earth. It's very important to us that we start with Middle-earth first, and that we bring out what's really important and what's really special about The Lord of the Rings and make the game out of that.
There was a critic in the New York Times, I believe. He was reviewing The Two Towers when it was first published in the 50s, and he said there are two groups of people in the world. There are those who have read The Lord of the Rings and those who will.
I think the challenge that Universal Interactive faces is that The Lord of the Rings is a sacred text to many, many, many people, and so that's a challenge to build upon this property in a manner that preserves the spirit and integrity of the Tolkien works.
The journey begins when Black Label Games, formerly Universal Interactive, secures the license to Tolkien's classic trilogy.
A lot of games are created on hot licenses, and I think what sort of sets Universal Interactive apart is we put gameplay first. It's great to have a movie license, it's great to have a game license, or a TV license or a literary license. We absolutely adhere to the idea that we have to remain within a certain boundaries of that license, and our job is to have that integrity. J.R.R. Tolkien has built one of the greatest epic fantasies known, and Universal's strength lies in building and bringing out of that kind of epic nature, the true sort of realism that people can experience and enjoy.
Developers strive to capture Tolkien's fantastical universe.
When Universal Interactive had the opportunity to begin working on J.R. Tolkien's vision, our first goal was to put together what we felt were the elite, the stars, the best of the best in terms of the Tolkien universe and their knowledge of the Tolkien universe.
It's not an adaptation to another film or to another play or to, song cycle on an album. It's actually a real, strong, direct inroad right into the book itself.
This is Lord of the Rings. For you to actually accept this chance to be an artist involved with doing Lord of the Rings, you are required to actually step up and make art far superior than you've ever done before.
Our fans are experts. I mean, they know everything, and they will correct us when we're wrong, and they will be picking apart every portion of the game, and we know it.
Given the opportunity with a blank slate to create a team here at Universal, I looked as I needed to have a team of passionate Tolkien experts.
They had to understand and know the universe inside and out. We weren't looking for people we had to teach the genre to. We were looking for people who had known the genre intimately enough that they could see how it could extend into the gaming area.
Chris Taylor said to me, you know what, Cliff, I think that they're looking for somebody who has a lot of Tolkien experience, who has a lot of academic background in this literary work, and I thought you might like to know that we've got the license to do the game, the video game. And I looked at him and I said, you? You are going to be producing that video game? Are you kidding? And I thought it was fantastic.
Take heart, Frodo. We will do this together.
We spent a lot of time exhaustively going through resumes to make sure that not only did they have an amazing background in game development, but they knew the J.R. Tolkien universe and that entire space by heart. Furthermore, we try to find people from different disciplines who also could combine their talents into a synergistic whole. We had people who are very experienced in the production side of things, we had people who are very experienced in the creative side of things, and also in the artistic side of things.
One of the prerequisites to actually have the position here was that you literally had to be not only knowledgeable about the books, you actually had to be a fan of the books.
I read The Lord of the Rings so often that my first copy has completely fallen apart from where. I've read it about a dozen times, and ever since we started working on this project, I read it continuously, and it's never lost its power to amaze me or the power to captivate me.
I've been a Tolkien fan for about 35 years. It started back when I was in 3rd grade, when I actually had a teacher who inspired me. She wore a little button to school one day. It said Bilbo Baggins. Who was Bilbo Baggins?
My mother was a high school English teacher and was reading the book because they had come out in paperback and it was all the rage at that time. And I was intimidated because it looked like an adult novel. But she said, well, it's basically a fairy tale and you'll like it.
You have my thanks, Arwen Undumiel, and my love.
I read The Hobbit when I was, I think in 6th grade. One of my concentrations in college was English literature. And my senior thesis was J.R. Tolkien versus C.S. Lewis. So it's pretty much been part of my life for at least as long as I can remember.
I've lost count. I have seriously lost count. I can count how many Dodgers games I've gone to on one hand, okay? But I cannot count how many times I've read The Lord of the Rings.
A development team that's perfect for the job must be put together.
I had an 8-hour interview, and I was basically bombarded by a group of fans, who are really, really, they love J.R. Tolkien, and they wanted to make sure that what I brought to the table actually, gave them the same sort of feeling.
I think they have hired people that have a very deep love of the Tolkien works and are very knowledgeable about the unique qualities that make Tolkien so special. And in addition to that, they have been very open to keeping a dialogue going, because I think no one of us can claim to be an authority on it. It's something that's larger than all of us.
Now that this dream team of game designers and Tolkien fans is assembled, the real work is about to begin. With With a talented development team in place, work on Black Label Games' The Fellowship of the Ring begins.
It's very important to the whole team that we start from the real works. We start from where Professor Tolkien was going with these stories and bring out the details and bring out the spirit and bring out the life of Middle-earth.
When you think about the numbers, over 100 million people have read and enjoyed this story handed down from their parents, and they're handing it down to their kids. And all of these millions and millions of people are now going to enjoy the story in a whole brand new way, in a brand new visual, immediate way that they've never had the chance to enjoy before.
Take care of yourself, Frodo, and bring back all the news you can. I'm writing a book about your adventure.
We had to find a standard. We had to find the gold standard of Middle-earth. It will feel right, but not necessarily be exactly what everyone imagines, but be very, very close.
I was asked to actually create the look for the entire Middle-earth, which included all the characters, all the monsters, all the environments, everything that you would imagine that a book would actually have, for you to actually come up and show me what that image looks like. As a game artist, as a game designer, you're allowed to actually get involved with it, literally make Bag End the way it should look, you know, according to the description, but really to get in so you could almost smell the sweat of the orcs that are surrounding you. The game platform allows you to have that depth.
In order to create all the Lord of the Rings games, we had to build a very extensive style guide.
The purpose of the style guide was to keep a continuity of the look throughout the entire franchise itself. But it really identifies every element that would be in all three of the books. 92 environments, 44 item images just for like weapons and swords, and a costume design, a whole section on all the characters, the Fellowship. This style guide ended up becoming 336 pages long. I mean, it's a coffee table book. It's gorgeous. I mean, everyone who's seen it really wants a copy of it.
Then I must guard the ring.
And I will help you bear this burden, as long as it is yours to bear.
Tolkien Enterprises is a guiding force in the development of the game.
This project's been very interesting because we've had direct dealings with Tolkien Enterprises, and they're sort of the gatekeepers to what is authentic and what isn't. One of the things when we first kicking around the ideas of the game, they were very specific about, you know, Frodo is not a warrior, so Frodo the Barbarian doesn't cut it. And so we have to have gameplay that is truly authentic to the way J.R.R. Tolkien wanted to portray Middle-earth. And so when we do game designs, when we do game art, we take the time and talk to them and make sure that it is accurate. We brought a creative director, Daniel Greenberg, who's been doing this since he was literally 5 or 6 years old. And his experience has brought all the depth of the gameplay. You know, example, you know, what the elves look like, what they wear, Galadriel, how does she act, what are her nuances. And he could add so many different points to the book that were missing in some descriptions seen in previous games.
As creative director, I'm very protective of Middle-earth and of what I consider to be the professor's intent.
Our liaison, Lori Battle, has done an extremely good job working with us. So not only does she come back with comments and suggestions, she actually comes back and says, well, let's try this piece of gameplay. Or what about, have you tried about working this into your storyline, which has actually helped us out a lot. And that's why when you look at the depth of gameplay, we are very loyal to the books, and we feel we really capture the spirit of what the original books were all about.
The contribution that I bring is placed. I really see the magic of Tolkien and the power and story in our present world, and that Tolkien gave us gifts and tools to imbue the real world. And that's a broader context that I see all of this playing out in.
All the art that you see in this game, especially in the style guide, all had to be approved by the Tolkien Enterprise. So it's approved by our in-house group, then it goes to Daniel Greenberg, then it goes to the Tolkien Enterprise.
Through their combined expertise, these artists recreate the world of Middle-earth in exacting detail, including the dreaded Mines of Moria.
Where do we go?
There is another path, the Mines of Moria.
When I started creating Moria, I actually created it as if it was brand new, perfect, beautiful, with drapes and lighting and, you know, the reflection, everything was there. Then I went and destroyed it.
I I'm very excited about the artwork. It's really fun to see the lushness of the environment and also the iconography of Tolkien, the gate to Moria and the different elements coming to life.
Do you really visualize what Middle-earth looks like? And I think the visualization during the gameplay is what we're doing. So you say, yeah, that's what I think, different parts of Moria look like.
And I feel like when you do see Moria, you can still feel that. You feel that magnificence as if you've just come upon something that, you have never seen before and will never be built on this planet ever again. And yet with really the tools of computer animation and creativity put together, you're able to create these environments and worlds with depth and soot and smell and water, and it's magnificence.
Great attention is also given to the creation of classic Tolkien characters.
When I create, say, Legolas or Gandalf or Frodo, I'm down to his buttons, the fabric. If you zoomed into the high-res picture of Frodo, you will actually see his embroidery that he actually has on the brim of one of his pockets.
One of the things when you're making a game is you have to identification with the character you put on the screen. Being a third-person action-adventure, you look at Frodo, you look at Aragorn, you look at Gandalf as they're going through the world and says, can you identify with these characters? Can your control system, how you're playing the characters, make you feel like you're actually them? Or is it just like a 2D cutout you're moving around on the screen? And so it's all about conveying emotion to you feeling you being those characters.
All the characters that I actually designed, they were designed from what was their drive, what was their motivation, who was Legolas. I wanted to make Legolas so that you were so fascinated by the man that you wanted to know where this elf came from, because he even looks different from all the other elves. It's like bringing that to the surface of who Legolas is, and it's almost that they start to tell you who they are.
This title also gives gamers the opportunity to interact with characters found exclusively in the novels.
Some of the opportunities I think that game players are going to find in playing our game is the opportunity to explore portions of the novels that were never made it to the screen.
Hello, Frodo.
Hello, Angelica.
There are so many chapters that, for the sake of time, were cut in order to make a good movie. And we all know, having seen the movie, it's awesome. But when you look at the works of J.R. Tolkien, it is an epic novel.
Ride on, Norolim Asfaloth.
That effort we wanted to pay homage to. And the best way to pay homage to that is to allow fans to explore all the different parts of the world that just didn't have time to make it onto the silver screen.
Everybody's favorite character, Tom Bombadil, who is, one of the most mysterious, misunderstood characters that Tolkien ever created in his legends. And we've never ever seen him. We've never seen him on stage or in a movie, and we probably never will. But now we're going to have a lot of adventures with Tom and the Hobbits and all these great characters and monsters and different things that we've been missing are all going to be there now.
While the visual portions of the Fellowship of the Ring fall into place, Black Label Games is also hard at work crafting a rich gameplay experience. As the team behind Black Label Games, the Fellowship of the Ring, recreates Middle-earth, they address the importance of gameplay.
This game has to be fun to play. It's all about the gameplay. That's what we're going to emphasize more than anything else. One of the things that we wanted to attack in this game is giving the player an opportunity to experience Tolkien's world from more than just one perspective. So we've given the players an opportunity to play more than one character, and the characters themselves are very unique and distinct in their abilities.
Obviously, the first game, Fellowship of the Ring, you're going to be playing Frodo, was the Hobbit. Yes, a amount of adventure and gameplay, but he's a sort of central character of the story, so we love to play him through it.
I will take the ring, though I do not know the way. Get away! Stay back! But where should we go?
Towards danger, but not too rashly, nor too straight.
We put Gandalf. I mean, everybody's wanted to be the wizard, the magician, to be able to cast the spells, to explore the depths of Moria.
Gandalf speaks true. Our troubles may get worse, and sooner than we like.
And then, of course, you have the barbarian, the combat, which is Aragorn, which he'll be able to go through, fight his way through Moria, lead the team onward.
We want Gandalf's sections to be very different from Aragorn's, to be very different from Frodo's, and we want them to all bring out the unique nature of each of these characters. Frodo gets to do a lot of sneaking and a lot of stealth and thoughtful puzzle solving. Gandalf gets to do puzzle solving as well, but we add a whole component of spell use and of fighting and of ferreting out mysteries within Moria. And for Aragorn, we've added the most combat-oriented sections of the game of all, so the players will have a chance for a lot of action-adventure in addition to stealth and magical gameplay.
The unique portion of the gameplay is that you need to master all three of these skills in order to move the gameplay forward. In certain sections, you need to think with your wits and not with your brawn. In other sections, you need to have a good combat eye. You need to understand how to attack different enemies and how to defeat multiple opponents.
We've built a chronological timeline to show where certain adventures and episodes happen as the Fellowship of the Ring progresses from the beginning to the end.
This pace, we'll leave the Barrow Downs by
The Fellowship of the Ring game is full of little surprises for Tolkien fans. We try to weave in aspects of the book that people might not expect to come out in gameplay. For instance, the way that we teach the player how to use the controls in a little tutorial section, we've actually adapted from the section of the book where Frodo's home is overrun by his unwanted neighbors.
It's very easy to make a hack and slash combat game. We could have taken that route and delivered at least one aspect of what fans would have expected in the movies or in the games and the books. What we wanted to do was attack this from the opportunity to give the players and the fans more than just that.
While this game focuses on the first novel of the trilogy, the developers make sure they keep the next two books in mind.
That leads on to the next two books with Two Towers and Return of the King, and so we're scripting their adventures of the Fellowship through those two books. It's like Saving Private Hobbit, I guess is the best way to look at it, where you have, the experience of being there, and I think that's what people want to see. They want to be part of it.
Black Label Games ships The Fellowship of the Ring in late 2002 for the PlayStation 2, Xbox, PC, and Game Boy Advance. Tolkien fans and gamers alike are treated to one of the most anticipated Tolkien games ever made.
If I were a fan and I was waiting for this game to come out, I would be beside myself waiting to see the parts of the book that I have never seen before. I've only read about. Parts with Tom Bombadil, parts in the Old Forest, places where we are going to have such an amazing opportunity for players to explore the world of Tolkien and his vision.
Then we made it. But we needed you, Gandalf.
I was held captive by the treachery of Saruman the White, the chief of the wizards. But now I am free, and astonished that you brought the ring all this way. Hobbits seem especially resistant to the evil of the ring.
Being able to bring this, our vision, with such a talented group of people to life, has really been sort of like a lifelong dream.
What I'm most excited about is to be there to see how people actually receive it. You feel honored by this chance. You feel like this doesn't happen, once in your lifetime.
It's been almost like a hobby and an academic study and a passion of my own over the past 20 years. And it's been great. It's been very, very fulfilling.
At Atlas Butler, we get all kinds of great letters from customers, and we really appreciate them.
My son was wheezing and sneezing. Our pediatrician suggested getting our ducts cleaned and even told us to call Atlas Butler to do the job. As soon as our ducts were clean, Devin stopped sneezing and coughing.
My nose isn't so yuck anymore.
A clear nose? That's just great.
Atlas Butler is at your service. Call 1-800-FURNACE.
Donaldoの噂。
もしもし、ドナルドです。
ドナルドって喋るの？
I'm loud it.
The whole thing is pretty funny. Get behind me, Doctor! Jawohl! Charge me! Ja! Dog! 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 I am the Overmensch! Left! Jawohl! I'm coming! I'm coming!
Is that one on YouTube also? That is one of the most disturbing things I've ever heard on YouTube.
Stone Cold Steve Austin here, and you're watching my whoop-ass animation weekend. You're wondering what kind of crazy, mixed-up psychopaths are responsible for this offensive and disgusting clay-animated carnage. Well, you're about to find out as MTV takes you on a bloody, behind-the-scenes tour of Celebrity Deathmatch. Everything you need to know about how this show is put together as told by the maniacs behind it. Oh, and don't forget to check out all new episodes of Celebrity Deathmatch premiering Thursday night at 10. Why? Because Stone Cold said so.
Who is that? Who's what? Who is that singing? You mean the one singing? No. Like that? Eep, up, orc, No, the one who sings. Oh, her. Betty Rubble. Wednesday night at 9, only on Cartoon Network.
Sarah, wait for me. I'm coming to save you. I'm so glad you're not hurt.
I can't believe you're safe.
The field experiments with the principles of God's creation of the world.
What a bothersome.
I told you before, to him, this is a game. Now that whip has become the bane of the children of the night.
This whip and my kinsmen will destroy you someday. From this day on, the Belmont clan will hunt the night.
If you want to know.
Beat me!
loved by the night. You will taste my powers.
I'll kill you and the knight!
There is much you do not know, and much you never will.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Dearest Alyssa, how have you been? I think of you every day. It seems such a long time since you started your life at boarding school, that I sent you away to boarding school and told you not to come back for at least 6 years. And I fear your life may be in danger more than ever before. I know that what I am saying will make no sense to you, but please do as I tell you and hide as quickly as you can.
Do you know where my mother is?
Your mother has gone out.
Capcom is also proud to announce Mega Man, an all-new animated television series.
Mega Man! 21st century Earth. The good Dr. Thomas Light creates Mega Man, a warrior hero with titanium battle armor. His mission? To stop the evil Dr. Wily in his quest for world domination, along with Wily's rebel robot force. Mega Man, with his faithful companion, Rush the Robodog, go head-to-head against the worst of Wily's bad robots. Mega Man, the game produced by Capcom, the premier supplier of interactive cartridges in the world today, has sold over 2.5 million Mega Man cartridges to date, with pre-sales of over 750,000 units for the upcoming SNES version of the next Mega Adventure, leading to an even higher awareness with boys 6 to 12. Mega Man, the toys, by Bandai, the leader in toys in Japan and other Pacific Rim countries, have been hugely successful. Now Mega Man comes to the United States, ready to launch a major licensing program. And the Mega News for 1994, Capcom is bringing you the animated Mega Man story with 13 half-hour episodes, produced by the award-winning action-adventure Ruby Spears Animation Studios. With a per-episode budget of $300,000, each Mega Man half-hour will feature the most popular game characters. Bad robots, like Gutsman with his incredible strength, Bright Man with his blinding flashes of light, the pesky Patantons, a big nuisance for the Blue Bomber, the egg-bombing birds, and all the robot bosses that have made Mega Man a breakout hit with boys. The well-known Mega Man will reach new heights when it comes into your station's homes, ready to knock off the competition. Mega Man, a mega hit for 1994.
The Breakfast Monkey Inn, cruising for crazy.
Did I hear breakfast? Oh, it's you, Lucha Lache, world-famous Spanish wrestling man.
Sí, ¿cómo está usted?
Oh, silly man. Your language makes no sense to me. Would you like some eggs?
No, un tostados con queso, por favor.
French toast and powdered sugar? An excellent way to start off your day.
No, un tostados con queso, por favor.
Pancakes and cream? They'll make you big and strong, like the lumberjacks.
I would like one grilled cheese.
Sausage and eggs?
Give me the grilled cheese.
No!
Psst, do what the monkey says. No, I will not eat the breakfast food. I only eat the grilled cheese.
Settle down.
No, I will not settle down. You have the bread to make the toast. You have the cheese. Make me the grilled cheese.
An omelet and toast. I can make it with cheese.
Listen to me, monkey. Ah! You turned my head into a stack of pancakes! For this I will destroy your city! I will kick the fire hydrants! I will pick up the cars!
Oh no! Lucha Lache is destroying the city! What will I do?
And I will smash them! Ah! 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 Ah!
Ahoy there, dirty scoundrels! Someone sure is making a racket! And who might you be, little magic flying goblin? I'm the Breakfast Monkey, and who might you be? Well, my name's Crazy Boy, and this here's Ticklefish. And why is he called Ticklefish? Well, he's got a problem with his bladder. And why are you called Crazy Boy? Well, I'm sure glad you asked that, little egg monkey. Well, when I was a young boy, I put spark plugs in my house. I would do kind of funny things, smell feet and plants in my house. Here's a little ditty that I'm sure you're gonna like. 'Cause I ain't got no underpants and I'm heading down the pipe. Cruising, doing 95. Cruising, down and lost my mind. Cruising for crazy. And I'm cruising, gone and lost my mind. Yeehaw! Whoa, who's that?
Do not be alarmed, little monkey. Everything makes perfect sense to me now. Let's go and spread breakfast to the world together!
Yay! Everyone ready? Up, up and away! Dear City, I give to you the wholesome cereal! Yay! It isn't lunchtime, it's breakfast time!
It's Danish!
It's magic! It's bacon! It's waffles! It's syrup! Hot and sticky! I love the smell of maple syrup in the morning! Fly, you rascal, fly!
I first got asked to do this Adult Swim promo. I said, yeah, hell yeah, I'll do it. Because, you know, I got some sort of scenes lined up in my head. Like, you know, we could have a couple girls me, and then maybe some digital play, and then perhaps some salad. And then we get, you know, both of them time, but I off back and forth. You know what I mean? Some serious ass. So anyways, I gotta say this. Adult Swim. I guess you ought to watch it.
I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, it's jam.
me my energy. Oh, oh, fighting in my head of madness. Oh, oh, is my pain, is my
This week on the Computer Chronicles, the Y2K problem. We'll show you how to check your computer's CMOS and BIOS for possible year 2000 glitches. We'll look at some software that examines your applications and files to make sure they're Y2K compliant. We'll talk to Microsoft about some reported Y2K problems with Windows, and we'll search the web for good and bad information about what you should do to deal with Y2K. Plus, we'll look at the mainframe side of the problem. Can you count on power, water, money, and safe air travel on January 1? Also, my pick of the week, a new way to listen to books on tape without the tape. It's all coming up next on the Computer Chronicles.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by PeopleSoft, a global supplier of enterprise application software for business, education, and government. PeopleSoft, we work in your world. By TechWeb for up-to-the-minute technology news. And by TVA, Television Associates, bridging the worlds of computers and video with DVD authoring and MPEG encoding services.
Hi, and welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee. Y2K, we've been hearing about this computer problem for a long time now. The question is, how serious is it, and what, if anything, can you do about it? If you don't think this is a serious problem, let me show you Exhibit A. There is a rather large global company called Shell Oil, and you would think they have the computer resources to deal with the Y2K problem. Let me show you the credit card that Shell Oil recently sent me. It says right here, as you can see, valid till the year 1000. Whoops. Well, if Shell Oil can't figure out how to solve this problem, my guess is there are other serious problems lurking out there come January 1, 2000. On this program, we're going to focus primarily on how the Y2K problem can affect your personal computer. And there are several levels of the problem. We'll deal with all of them. Hardware problems in the form of the CMOS chips and the BIOS in your computer's motherboard, your operating system, your software applications, and your files. And we'll start with the hardware issues. And Mike, I guess that's your territory here. You've pulled a motherboard out of a PC here, and why don't you explain to us what the hardware side of the problem is?
Well, basically your date originates from your CMOS chip inside your motherboard.
Okay, so that's a CMOS chip, and that's being run by this battery, and that always is remembering what the date is.
Yes, and that is where your 19 is embedded that you've heard so much about that causes the Y2K.
Got it, and then what about the BIOS?
All right, the BIOS at boot up time calls the CMOS for its date and time.
Okay, so the BIOS chip is over here.
Correct.
It says, hey, what's the date? And if this guy gives it the wrong information, everything goes to hell after that.
Correct. Passes it straight to the operating system. Therefore, you'll have an invalid date when you reboot January 1st.
Now, given it's a hardware problem, can we still fix it and deal with it in software?
Yes. What we do is actually, with PC Fix 2000, we're intercepting that date exchange between the CMOS and BIOS. correcting and adjusting any dates that need to be there, writing them back to the chips and handshaking it off.
All right, so I can load some software on my computer that will check and say, hey, CMOS, if you're wrong, I'm going to fix it before you spread that date to the rest of my computer.
Correct.
How do I know if I have a problem? Can I use your software to test it and see if my CMOS is delivering the wrong date?
Yes, we have a package called EasyCheck 2000 that will actually check all sorts of dates.
All right, can we do that? I mean, I guess what we're going to do is simulate New Year's Eve 1999 and 2000?
Right. What we'll do is simulate a boot process in your PC. And what we'll do is take a look at the CMOS clock and the BIOS clock and what it's reading as we speak. Now, we'll simulate the boot by setting it to 12/31/99, just a few seconds before midnight.
It's New Year's Eve, December 31st. That ball is coming down in Times Square. And what will your computer do?
Okay. So here we go. We
All
set
right, a couple
the date,
seconds to go. 2, 1. Whoops.
And our CMOS clock went to 1900.
Now the BIOS somehow still said 2000.
Correct. On most post-96 machines, the BIOS is correcting for the 1900 in the CMOS.
But we could still have a problem if an application is directly accessing the CMOS
There are
chip.
applications that do that, and there's Windows NT operating system does that as well.
So my computer, or many apps on my computer, are now going to think it's 1900, which is wrong, so things will get screwed up. How do I fix it with the software?
Actually, at each boot up, we will execute PC Fix at boot up time, apply our algorithm, retrieve the date.
And now the CMOS says 2000.
And correct.
All right, so you've got a kind of memory resident piece of software that's constantly going in there correcting that problem.
No, it does not remain in memory.
It doesn't.
Doesn't take up any resources, doesn't conflict with any software.
But somehow it just permanently fixes that problem?
It does its job at boot up time, then goes away.
Yeah. Let me ask this now. Why should I care that my CMOS clock is wrong? Is that really going to have any consequences to me as I'm doing my work on my PC, other than the fact that the computer thinks it's the wrong date?
If you're using any calendar software or date and time sensitive software, you could very well boot up January 1st, 2000, and every appointment you've ever had could
You're 100 years late for that appointment, it's going to tell me.
And it could cause accounting software packages.
Sure. Now, if I have a reasonably new computer, I bought it within the past year or two, could it still have a CMOS problem?
It could very well. The CMOS technology still in today's motherboards are using the old Motorola technology that has the 19 embedded.
Still could be old chips, and they could still have that problem, even though it's a new PC.
This PC here is a 6-month old.
Wow, still has the problem. Last question. You've got something up on your website, a free download that will check the CMOS problem?
Right. That's the EasyCheck 2000 product, and it will check all your hardware dates.
Mike, thank you very much. Well, let's move to another part of the Y2K problem, your software applications and your files. What can you do to make sure they are Y2K compliant? And I guess your answer is buy Norton 2000, right?
That's right.
What does Norton 2000 actually do? How do I deal with the applications and the files?
We run a scan on your system, and we look at all the commercial off-the-shelf applications, and then we actually look at the data that's within your files, like your spreadsheets.
All right, so we take a look at the screen here. Again, I can run a big scan, then run my applications, run my files.
Right.
And let's go to the applications first. What kind of report do I get?
Right, this is the first report you see, and it breaks it down into 3 categories.
Really bad problems, maybe a problem, seems to be okay, huh?
Exactly. And then you can drill down on each of them.
So if I say, it says real serious problems and...
severity 5s and severity 3s in here. 5 means it's not going to be able to handle dates beyond 1999.
So that's the worst, the severity 5.
Worst.
Severity 3 might be screwed up a little bit.
Severity 3 sometimes have workarounds.
Yeah. Well, this is like big deal. CC Mail, Excel, plus PowerPoint, Windows,
exactly.
Right? So I have some problems here. What do I do next now that I know I have those problems?
Well, if you drill down further, we explain the issue, provide a direct link to the vendor's website, because sometimes they'll have a patch or an upgrade, something like that. And then also sometimes there's a workaround, and if so, we'll provide that suggestion.
All right, so you're not going to fix this for me, but you're going to tell me where to go to get it fixed. Go to the Microsoft website, download this patch, and that will solve the problem.
Exactly.
All right, now what do I do about particular files? All right, I know Excel's no good, but does that mean all my spreadsheets are screwed up?
No, not necessarily. Again, it depends on the compliancy of the application itself.
And how I entered the date
And how you entered the date.
All right, so what is this?
So here is the scan that we've run on the data. Again, you see the severities.
All right, so you're looking at the actual files now, not the applications anymore.
Exactly.
And you're telling me, hey, I've got 2 severity 5 spreadsheets, Excel spreadsheets that are just going to not function anymore.
Yeah, and if this is something that you're doing financial planning for your future, you know, you want those
So what do I
numbers
do?
to be right.
Am I just stuck?
No. Norton 2000 will give you exact information on what the problem is. It will tell you exactly what cells.
Oh, so it's saying there's specific cells that have date information that are causing the problem.
Exactly. And
all right, now what do I do?
Well, you go in there And also for Excel spreadsheets, we provide a real nice visual way of seeing where the problems are. So I'll show you an example of that. Here we go.
Okay, so you color code the bad cells.
Exactly, and annotate. So the yellows are a 3, and the pinks are a 4, and the reds are a 5.
So the reds are the severity 5 ones, et cetera, et cetera.
Exactly.
Now, I've got a lot of bad cells. Obviously, they're all date things.
You're right.
Now, why would some dates be red and some would be yellow? They're all dates.
Well, because this one, as you see, it's listed as a 2-digit year, but in this case, it's actually been read correctly. It's being read as 1988.
But it might be included in a formula somewhere else.
Exactly.
Okay.
So this one is wrong, and then this one in the red is relating back to that cell right there. That's
yeah.
wrong.
Now, what do I do now? I mean, am I just stuck there to say don't use the spreadsheet, or can I go in and correct that problem?
You can go in, change it into a 4-digit date, fix the formula if there is a formula.
Okay, so the problem might have been mine. I was careless like
Exactly.
everybody else, and I used a 2-digit year. Just make it a 4-digit year, and that could solve the problem.
We've all been programmed to enter 4-digit years.
Yeah. In the work you do with Norton 2000, are there obvious certain applications that are the suspect ones that I should look out for?
In general, anything that relies on dates, so calendar programs, any financial applications.
Anything that draws a conclusion based on a date,
Exactly.
not a word processing document, obviously.
Exactly.
All right, Norton 2000.
Thank
you. Well, while we're focusing on the PC side of the Y2K problem, the big fear that most people have is not about their personal computers, but about the massive mainframe systems that run the power companies, the banks, the airlines, most of our basic services. Here's a look at what some experts have to say about what will happen with those come January 1.
On a bright spring day in San Francisco, the Millennium Bug is probably not foremost in people's thoughts. But hidden inside most basic services, from water and power to streetlights and buses, are embedded chips and software that might depend on the date and time to operate. That is what worries cities like San Francisco, which began its Y2K probe 4 years ago.
With the embedded systems, we're looking at fire trucks. You know, it's a whole different look at the world, and the valves on the water system. If there's an embedded system in a valve, and it fails, what will probably happen? If the valve is open, it will probably stay open. If it's closed, it will probably stay closed. Is that a bad failure? Is that something we can fix over time? Also, virtually all valves have manual overrides. But has anybody used them in the last 20 years?
Susceptible chips can show up in unlikely places. For example, the city's cable car system, over 100 years old, runs from electric generators that are controlled by computer. Light rail vehicles are almost completely automated, and even buses and fire trucks have embedded microprocessors.
We are finding that with heavy equipment, there are other issues with maintenance cycles. And there are pre-built maintenance cycles for things, for example, like water pumps and the ladders that go up and the engine. And some of those systems on some fire trucks, if they're not serviced, don't work.
The Wells Fargo Bank approached Y2K in a different way, by building a parallel banking system and then advancing the dates. So a fictitious customer can make a deposit or transfer funds on December 30th, 1999, and a fictitious teller could see those funds appear on January 3rd.
We've created a miniature bank of our own. Actually, if it was, you could pick up this environment and probably sell it to some other banking institution because it handles a couple 100,000 customer accounts. These aren't real accounts, these are test accounts that we have out there. And we process a full day's activities from printing out statements to sorting checks.
Wells Fargo's bank within a bank has everything from PC banking to receipt printers to ATMs. But what happens at midnight December 31st? So far, so good.
The tests themselves, we're in contact with them. They're working pretty good. We have until June of this year to complete everything, so none of them are getting into place now and being set up. And as an industry as a whole, I think we are in very good shape. People have taken us very seriously, especially in the financial services industry, and the work is taken care of. I'm very comfortable.
Assuming you can withdraw cash from your ATM in January, will you be able to spend it, say, for an airplane ticket? Airports face the known problem of finding and fixing embedded controllers with an additional complication. They will be counting on every other airport to do the same.
It's a real problem because we're not the only airport in the country. A lot of airport manufactured products are duplicated at other facilities, not necessarily airports, but other manufacturing facilities or public transportation hubs and that sort of thing. It's almost unbelievable the amount of inventory that we are going through from some of the major components that make up the facility to some of the very minor things that you would never think of unless you went through an exercise like an inventory.
The task is daunting, to find every chip and program that might have a date function and rewrite or replace it. But some areas get immediate attention.
We have to look at everything imaginable, I think, but you have to set priorities, and the priority is the safety security aspect. So we have to maintain a secure airport. We have to provide safety for the traveling public.
Embedded controllers are lurking everywhere, even in services that appear to be low-tech. San Francisco's water supply comes by aqueduct from the Sierra Nevada mountains, using gravity as its main engine. But pumps, chemical systems, and valves are operated by programmable logic controllers, or PLCs. All of the chips have been inventoried, but what if one malfunctions?
Actually, there's very little high-tech. When this system was designed, it was a brilliant engineering feat in the early part of the century. And most of that infrastructure is still in place, where we have upgraded a number of, like you mentioned, valves, the devices that move the valves, the monitoring equipment. Valves are either open or closed, and these types of valves don't close automatically if there's an electronic failure or a power failure. So we're very comfortable that the water will continue to flow by gravity, even if there are Y2K issues.
And I really do, I think that people are going to be surprised that when December 31st at midnight comes around, the world is not going to come to an end. Airplanes are going to continue to fly. The lights aren't going to go out in the terminals. The lights aren't going to go out on the freeways. And I don't think it's going to be some of the massive failures that has been portrayed in the media recently.
For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Sarah O'Brien.
Well, the one issue we haven't dealt with yet in the Y2K problem is what about your computer's operating system? And of course, in most cases, that means is Windows Y2K compliant, so let's find out. Don, when we did that little scan before with the lady showing us Norton 2000, popped up Windows 98 as a Severity 3 problem. People have heard about this. What are the issues in Win 98?
Well, actually, there's a patch for Windows 98 that makes it fully compliant, so all those issues are resolved.
Okay. But, I mean, what are the issues?
Yeah, there are some minor issues that we did find. Let me give you a couple of examples.
Okay.
One of them is in what we call a dialer. If you go into the phone dialer...
You wouldn't think that would be a date-sensitive
relatively
thing,
obscure, but a lot of things generate logs that are date-stamped, and that's where that comes from. So you could use a phone dialer, say, to call your relatives, and then look in that log. And what would happen is, in the year 2000, beyond 2000, instead of saying the call took place January 1st of 2001, say January 1st of C1.
Oh, that's helpful.
So it's a display issue. Is there a chance for data loss? None whatsoever.
All right, so that's a little baby problem, and you can fix that. What's another Win 98 problem?
Well, in Internet Explorer, there's this feature called the wallet. And if you actually go into content...
So you can store credit card information, that kind of thing?
Exactly. What it's used for is to upload your information to an Internet site that's maybe
I see the
selling.
problem coming. Expiration dates.
You got it.
All right.
So let's say you add a new credit card, and you go to the credit card wizard, and you enter in the card and the expiration date.
Right.
You put the expiration date in as 00. So
if it expires in 2000.
It wouldn't work. It'll come back with an error. If you put 2000, it works just fine.
Okay, so you can't enter a two-digit answer in there.
Exactly.
Now, is that something you simply have to know, or is there a patch to fix
There
that
is a
one,
patch.
too?
The Windows 98 Y2K patch fixes all of these issues.
So, I mean, these are relatively little things. You're saying, in general, Win 95, Win 98, not a big problem.
Yeah, the issues are all minor, very obscure. Most users wouldn't run into them.
Let's get to the application side. Again, when we did that scan, we saw all your stuff coming up, Excel and Access and et cetera, et cetera. What are you doing about, I mean, Norton showed us we have the problem, and then we have to go to Microsoft to fix the problem. What are you guys doing to help us solve some of the application problems?
Okay, well, the first thing we're doing, of course, we've got the website, which has 1,800 products now that we've tested and verified. as well as a toll-free number. But beyond that, what we've done is we've come up with a product called the Product Analyzer. And what this will do is it'll scan your hard drive, it'll verify what Microsoft files you have against the database, report back the compliance status, and then any more information.
Okay, so this is your version of scanning for all the Microsoft applications to identify what them. All right, so we go through and we find we have some problems. You've now come up with some kind of cool wizards in the Microsoft style to deal with them. Go through those.
Sure. You're talking about our Excel wizard specifically.
Yeah.
Within Excel, there are 3 wizards we've created: the Date Watch wizard, Date Fix wizard, and Date Migration
All right,
wizard.
so one at a time. What does a Date Watch wizard do?
It watches how users enter in dates, and then it tells them if they're being ambiguous, or it'll convert those dates for them.
Show me what you mean.
Sure, let's just create a new spreadsheet.
Okay,
And we'll
so
just type in 10/01/00.
So if I use a 2-digit field,
It's
I
going to
was
change
right,
it
it said 2000.
It's going to change it to a 4-digit field for
Oh,
you.
so even if I only do 2, it automatically makes a 4, so there's no problem.
Exactly. And then, of course, when it does that, you can look at that and say, oh, that really should be 1900, depending on how you're using your spreadsheet.
So it'll automatically switch ambiguous dates.
Exactly.
All right, so what's the other one? Date Fix, you said?
The Date Fix wizard. What that does is it'll actually take a spreadsheet and fix those dates within it.
All right, so what are we looking at here? Now, this is an unfixed...
An unfixed spreadsheet. So what you've got is our birth dates and people's names and just a chart applied to those.
All right, so some guy here was born in 1909. You think that's correct?
We'll see. Well, maybe it's 2009 and he's not born yet.
All right. That's a problem. All right, so you have a graphic representation of what would be right now a non-compliant issue,
Correct.
right? A problem.
Correct.
And what does Date Fix do?
What it's going to do is going to go through, it's going to convert those 2-digit dates to 4-digit, and then report back what it did so that you can inspect and make sure that it did the right thing. So we'll just run that.
So it's auto-fix all this.
So it's going to print a spreadsheet that says this is what it did. So in case I want to go back and say that was wrong.
And it was 2009, okay. I mean, it's obviously a mock-up.
Exactly, a mock-up.
It would have made that mistake, typical Y2K problem.
So you can actually go through your spreadsheets either on a case-by-case basis like this or against an entire directory and actually apply those.
And quickly, Date Migration Wizard, what does that do?
He's taking earlier versions of data from Excel and into Excel 98 and doing exactly
All right, so if an old spreadsheet had the problem, you can correct it as you move it over.
Exactly.
So you guys are providing the fixes.
We are.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, well, as always, the internet is a great source of information about Y2K, and in some cases, it's a source of misinformation. Well, to help us sort all that out, we've asked Mike Elgin, editor of Windows Magazine, to join us and to show us some of the good and the bad stuff on the web. I guess it's important to think of the internet as a resource because we're talking about stuff that's changing every day, isn't it? You might not want to go buy a book about Y2K issues.
Right. People are discovering a lot and will continue to learn new things all year. So it's a good idea to keep going back to the best websites.
Right. Now, you guys, Win Magazine, you have a very good website on Y2K. Why don't you show us that first? Because it's really a kind of portal, if you will, to Y2K problems.
Sure, okay. Our main Y2K page is what we call Y2K Watch.
Okay.
And it's primarily a bunch of links which we think are the best links for people concerned about the PC aspect of the Y2K problem, both on the hardware and software side.
Right, so what kind of links, for example? Where would you send us?
Well, first of all, we've got our Y2K discussion forum. This is where people who are knowledgeable can get together with people who are
about
looking
what
for information.
problems they found, et cetera.
Exactly. It's a discussion area. This is brand new, and this will get more and more rich information in there as we go on. Another thing that I emphasize, I want everybody to read this article. It's by Fred Langer. It's the single best article about finding and fixing Y2K problems with a personal computer, with you and your own computer. And this is different from a IT administrator who needs to worry about the whole company.
Right. So lots of resources at your website. And how do I get there? What's the URL?
It's winmag.com.
Okay.
And then just click on the Y2K link.
All right. Now, the government has some websites up there, too, right, to theoretically help us out?
That's right. They're providing a lot of information, and actually some of them have been based on President Clinton's initiative to solve the Y2K problem. And so this is the presidential Y2K conversion site. And there's a lot of information. These links go into all kinds of private and
sort of business-oriented kind of stuff?
That's right, especially for business owners. People worry about
doing business with the government and
That's right, legal issues, some of the heavier stuff.
How about from the consumer point of view?
The government has a consumer-based Y2K site that's full of lots of information, and will answer just about any question that people have. From different departments.
Should I be worried about Social Security? Should I be worried about this and that?
Exactly, insurance and on and on.
All right, now there's another site I know you really like, another independent site. It was Y2000, is it?
Yes, it's Peter DeJager's site. Now, Peter was the original Y2K guy who was out there telling everybody. And this site's been up for years, and he's built this huge database of information, and he's attracted all the experts. So this is an excellent site.
Year2000.com.
That's a good URL.
Now, what about all these people who are saying the world's going to come to an end, the planes won't fly, the power won't work, the ATMs won't work? There are sites up there that are just spreading all kinds of horror stories. I mean, where do you go if that's sort of your perspective on this?
Well, there's a good site that I want to show you here. Now, this is a relatively mild site called the Cassandra Project.
Okay.
Now, this is for practical information on how to survive any sort of power outages and so on.
What happens if the ATM doesn't work, right?
Exactly.
The water stops flowing.
Make sure you have water, make sure you have heat, and so on. There's also some constructive information about community projects to make sure the neighborhood is working together on
this is CassandraProject.org.
That's right. Now, there's some, of course, some other sites that are
some pretty wild things out
right,
there.
Right. They, you know, get a gun and some water, move to Montana, you know, and hide in a hole somewhere. I think that view, by the way, is unnecessary. I don't think that's.
But this is sort of general preparation, just in case bad things happen.
Exactly.
Now, you said, Mike, I want to ask you. I always put you on the spot because you spend all your time with this stuff. What is your view? I mean, I know people who say, I'm going to the hills with a gun.
Sure.
Other people say, I'm getting on a plane January 1, doesn't bother me. What do you think?
Well, I think there are likely going to be some problems. There are going to be smaller problems. Hospitals are going to have to deal with some specific issues. Planes are not going to drop out of the sky. This is not going to happen. There may be delays. There may be some unpredictable things, but overall, it's not the end of the world.
No. Well, we hear about the embedded chip problem. And hey, yeah, you can fix all this old COBOL language, but what about all the hardware stuff that's embedded in all these things?
Well, that's really the biggest problem because you just can't run a Microsoft patch to fix these things. It's all embedded in hardware, and there's some unpredictability. Some of these chips are decades old, so nobody really knows what's going to happen. But overall, all these problems are fixable. Everything is solvable.
Are you going to buy some extra food and get some extra cash?
I'm going to make sure. I live in New York. I'm going to make sure I have heat. But I don't think there'll be anything beyond maybe a couple of days of power outages and phone down, you know, that sort of thing.
Mike, thanks a lot. All right, that's our look at Y2K. I'll be back in just a moment with my pick of the week. Before I get to my pick of the week, I did want to mention one other Y2K program, which is very good, but which we didn't have time to cover during the show. This is it. It's called IntelliFix 2000. It's a terrific all-in-one solution that solves hardware and software problems. If you're running a business on your PC and Y2K is really important to you, you might want to check out IntelliFix 2000. Cost is only $79. Now for my pick of the week. One of the hot new uses of the Internet is for listening to audio. Sites like broadcast.com, where you can listen to radio stations, and sites like MP3, where you can listen to and download CD quality music. But one of the fastest growing uses of audio in general is books on tape. And there is a website and an audio player designed specifically for spoken word audio. This is the player right here. It's called the Audible. It's a solid-state audio player. You can listen to this using headphones that come with it. You can use the included stereo cassette adapter if you want to listen in your car radio. To download an audiobook, you log on to the audible.com website. You can select from thousands of available books, and the cost for the books is about half the price you would pay for the cassette version of the same book on tape. I've downloaded the John Grisham novel Testament, so let me plug this in, and you can hear what it sounds like.
I had 3 families, 3 ex-wives.
Now, you can automate the download process by scheduling feeds in the middle of the night if you'd like, and if the book is longer than the memory capacity of the player, the software automatically updates the player and replaces sections you've listened to with new sections. Now, the player itself lets you skip forward or backward a chapter or to another book for that matter. It also lets you insert bookmarks so you can easily go back to a certain favorite place in the book. The Audible comes with a simple docking station like this, which plugs into your serial port. This also acts as the battery charger. The cost for the player is about $200. You can get it for $99 if you agree to buy a minimum number of books online. That's it for this edition of the Chronicles. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back here again next week with the latest in hardware, software, and the Internet. Hope we'll see you here then.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by PeopleSoft, a global supplier of enterprise application software for business, education, and government. PeopleSoft. We work in your world. By TechWeb for up-to-the-minute technology news. And by TVA, Television Associates, bridging the worlds of computers and video with DVD authoring and MPEG encoding services.
To purchase a videotape copy of today's program, call toll-free 1-888-310-7850. Please specify the show number and the topic.
Next week on the Computer Chronicles, we'll take you to Los Angeles for the annual Excellence in Software Awards, the Codys. Actor Robert Urich, comedian Rondell Sheridan, and former Apple CEO Gil Amelio join us as we honor the best new computer programs of the year. The Codys, next week on the Computer Chronicles.
Excuse me, sir. What is mondo?
It's a difficult question.
What is mondo?
It's a tough question, you know. That's strange. Isn't it a strange question? Put a door to the chute. Book it to the pew. From a big boss line.
What is mondo?
Donkey pie.
I'm proud to say I'm an actual genetic mutant.
Okay, I guess we're just about ready to show that film, huh? Let's show it. Good evening. I'm Mr. Mike, inviting you to come with me into a world where the bizarre is commonplace, and the commonplace bizarre. It is an odyssey of aggressive weirdness. Whatever raw, savage acts man's hellish brain can conceive, our cameras are there, scouring the globe, seeking out the cheap thrills, the pointless perversities, the shabby secrets, the grotesque, the pathetic, unholy, the unholy, the twisted, the macabre, the outre, the eerie. The mystifying, the sky above, the mud below, blue water, white death, in search of Michael Rockefeller. Come with me to the incredible world of Mr. Mike's Mondo Video. Amsterdam, or as the Dutch call it, City of Cats and Canals. A dangerous combination, and yet, miraculously, there hasn't been a cat drowning in over 300 years. Incredible, you say? Let's stop in at Europe's oldest cat swimming school and talk to instructor Hans Hooten.
1, 2, and breathe. 1, 2, and breathe. Keep the toes and the tail pointed. Claws in. And don't be afraid to get those whiskers wet. You do it when you drink milk. Okay, here we go.
jumping, Yemeni, you're swimming. Now remember that flutter kick. Moments like this make it all worthwhile. When I can take a student who's scared of the water, help him conquer his fear, and give him a sense of pride and self-confidence, well, you can see it. It carries over into other areas of their lives. Boots here couldn't swim a stroke when she first came, but look at her now. Come on, move those paws. Okay, that's great. Take a shower. Bye, Yingo. 2:30. Time for my advanced intermediate class. Everybody in the pool.
Lovely. Just lovely. But it's only a small part of Holland's complete feline safety program. For this is not just a swimming school, it is also the Royal Dutch Hang Gliding School for cats, located high atop Amsterdam's tallest building. Usually land on their feet. Oh well, good thing he's got 8 more lives to go. Coming up next, big stupid dinosaurs that don't look very real. Jojo, the human hot plate. Looking up Cheryl Teague's dress, and much more after this word from our sponsor.
A word to the wise. What you've just seen is tame compared to what follows. Footage so brutal and candid that many have called it offensive. Most have called it offensive. So get the kids, the crazies, the old people, get them around the set and turn up the volume, because you're about to enter the astounding world of Mr. Mike's Mondo Video.
You are all suspects in the eyes of the Jack Lord, guilty until proven innocent. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to contact a lawyer, but you have no right to smuggle heroin onto the island. You have no right to lure young girls into prostitution. You have no right to kidnap a high-ranking official. You have no right to be a deranged Vietnam vet sniper with hooks for hands. There is insufficient evidence to bust you at this time.
Bust me! Bust me!
I can't bust you, sister.
I did it! I did it!
I can't bust you, people. Only the Jack Lord can bust you.
I never bothered much about religion. And then one night, Jack Lord suddenly appeared to me on my Magnavox. I could see him clear as day. From that point on, I was a believer.
Let him be your TV guide. Let him into your home once a week. He'll fill your life with joy and suspense and adventure.
He showed me more than the secret of life. He showed me the secret of television. A bowl of bridge mix, 6 or 7 Mai Tais, and I'm in heaven.
Turn on the tube and see the light. And let me tell you something. You don't need no Zenith Chromacolor System 3. No. You don't need no fancy 26-inch Sony Trinitron. No. You don't need no giant 7-foot Advent video beam. No.
The Jack Lord helped me kick Valium.
And now to close out today's service, I'm going to ask the lovely Princess Wahini to come forward and sing hymn number 48, the final episode, while dancing the hula. Remember, friends, every motion has a meaning.
Were you there when they crucified Jack Lord? Were you there?
10-4-5-0, we are in position.
Were you there when they crucified Jack Lord? Were you there?
Seal off the universe and patch me through to God.
Sometimes it causes me tremble, tremble, tremble. Were you there when they crucified Jack Were you there when they laid him in the tomb? Were you there when they laid him in the grave? Sometimes it causes me to tremble, tremble, tremble.
And the Jack Lord looked down upon those that had betrayed him, the pimps, the blackmailers, the junkies, the arsonists, the loan sharks, the psychos, the hitmen. And he smiled upon them and he said,
Book 'em, Dano. Murder 1.
5th, 1979. A man waits nervously on a Washington street corner as our hidden cameras record the event. In that violin case, top secret film of a terrifying new weapon, film which he has agreed to sell for $20,000. The transaction goes smoothly. And within minutes, the film is on the Mondo plane, winging its way to our headquarters in Rome. Why did we risk the jail terms, the beatings, the homosexual rape, the $20,000? Because as top Italian journalists, we feel a moral obligation to expose this awesome threat posed by the American war machine. Laser Bra, 2000.
So this will be the top secret film we've heard so much about.
Are you about ready to show this thing now? Okay, let's do it.
I see you brought the Mondo bunny.
Yes, I thought the trip was doing good.
This is a big trap for Mondo video.
It's a baby. It's a puppy and a baby. I think you have been cheated, Mr. Mike.
Perhaps you could have spent the 20,000 more wisely.
Do you think we could get the money back?
Son of a bitch. But exposing the awesome threat of the American war machine would have to wait. Our cameras are on the move, from the fear-riddled ruins of Machu Picchu to the radioactive headwaters of the Nile, from the slime-drenched rainforests of Sumatra to Paris, France, or City of Frogs, as I like to call it. The Eiffel Tower, Notre Dame, the Left Bank, the Champs-Élysées, and of course the magnificent French cuisine. But here we found a unique restaurant, a restaurant where American tourists go to be treated like dirt. Unbelievable, you say? Well, step inside and see for yourself.
Bonjour, you stupid American pigs. Welcome to the Café No Americain. Here are your menus.
These aren't menus, these are phone books.
What does it matter to you, you ignorant scum? You can't read French anyway. I will tell you what's on the menu. For hors d'oeuvre, we have glazed rabbit pellets. And then for entree, we offer poached dog lips, ground monkey throat, swan with mold, braised hog nostrils, minced dolphin lung loaf, and chicken in a mask. Might I suggest the speciality of the evening, the candied mink brains?
Pardon, how is that prepared?
In the usual way, madame. And then our chef actually takes a whiz on it. It's all in the sauce.
Well, I'll have that and the pellets.
I'll have the same and bring Cubby here a half order of the ground monkey throat.
No, I want dessert first.
For dessert, we have donkey pie, branded kittens, or moths in wine.
I'll have them all.
Very bon. I will take your order to the chef. But first, allow me to flambe your table. It is a French custom.
I'm sorry, it's not my table.
Well, here in Australia, these lingerie models cook up a different kind of dinner. We, the makers of Mondo Video, are sorry and ashamed to have to insist on showing the following footage. boy decapitated by blood-crazed goose, Nazi oven mitts, Gig Young's groceries, girls in net stockings kissing each other, and this startling confession.
Hello. When the Mondo crew asked me to appear on their celebrity deformities section of the show, I really couldn't refuse, honestly. In fact, I leapt at the chance. I guess you could say I'm a celebrity. Been in the public eye for a couple of years now, and I'm also deformed. In fact, I'm proud to say I'm an actual genetic mutant, genetically mutated from birth, and that mutation manifests itself in my feet. Now, as you'll see here very shortly, the two sets of middle toes on both my feet are webbed by an actual web of skin, not unlike a reptile. And just to show you that this isn't some cheap makeup trick, I'm going to take a Phillips head screwdriver and I'm going to pass it on either side of the webbed mass between the toes of both my feet, and then actually take the screwdriver and prod the web of skin here so that you see that in fact it is organic and real and much a part of me. And I'd like you to keep that in mind next time you see me.
Stay with us for Marcel Cousteau, the swimming mime, when Mondo Video continues. That concludes the milder portion of our film. Now we move on to the truly tasteless, the vile, the degrading, the repulsive, the monstrous, the maniacal. Quite frankly, many of the people on the Mondo crew refuse to work on the following footage. Judge for yourself as we enter the fantastic world of Mr. Mike's Mondo Video.
They deserve to live because I want to make more troubles.
Capital punishment for them?
Yes.
No. They should be in institutions.
They should get 15 to 25 years to life.
If they commit a violent crime, I think they should be punished. You know, if they kill somebody, you know.
Well, I tell you the truth, I'm not a lawyer, and I don't want to say maybe I'll say the wrong thing. So I don't know.
If they kill people, let them be killed too. Then they put them in jail, they get out, and they do it again.
I feel that they should go to jail because they're going out there and killing people, innocent people, for no reason. So I feel if they do that, they need to go to jail.
What are you going to kill a dog or they don't understand what they're doing?
If he didn't know the crimes he was committing, I see no reason to kill him.
The evidence must be there. Yeah, it must be witnesses because otherwise I don't believe in it.
If they kill somebody, if they rob, they steal, they should be punished just like anybody else.
But there's no rest for the Mondo as our cameras record this never-before-seen film of the Loch Ness Monster seized in drug bust. indisputable photographic proof that these creatures do exist. $6 months and $40,000 later, at last, we are ready to expose the awesome threat posed by the American war machine. Laser Brock 2000.
Imbecile.
While halfway around the world in the tiny island kingdom of Bhutan, and then we took our cameras to Tokyo to see what method of birth control Japanese men prefer.
Fly paper.
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 Fly paper. Iwanaka.
Fly paper for me.
Well, here in America, people don't eat gelatin dessert, they jump in it. It's the latest fad, and that means everybody's doing it. Doing what? Having their toes webbed. Looking up Cheryl Teague's dress. And those American gals, well, they're dropping their dreamboats for creeps. That's right, the losers are winning out. And if you don't believe us, perhaps you'll believe these glamorous Hollywood starlets.
When my date blows his nose in his handkerchief and then looks at it, I can't say no.
Blackheads drive me wild. Dandruff sends me.
And dirty fingernails?
I adore men who smell their fingers.
Pimples on the back sends my pulse racing.
When I know that a guy's over 40 and still lives with his mother, I just can't help myself. It doesn't take much.
Acne guns my motor.
When my boyfriend's so fat I can't see his belt, my heart skips a beat.
I think it's so cute when guys miss the toilet.
I'm a pushover for loose dentures. Hello? Hello?
I go the limit for a guy with bad breath. And if he has plaque on his teeth, wigga wigga. Guys who sneeze in their hands and wipe it on their pants. Get me hot.
I think fellows who drink too much and can't get it up are dreamy. If you want to get to first base with me, honey, spit when you talk. When I reach down and feel a firm colostomy bag, I know I'm with a real man.
I wouldn't kick Ralph Nader out of bed.
And speaking of the war between the sexes, Gig Young's Groceries. Very mondo, very bizarre. But not so bizarre as this training camp for Kate Smith's pallbearers. These Mexican sex aides and a mouse princess hit by two trains. More of this when Mondo Video continues. Someone once said, I think it was Luke Gehrig, it takes a big dog to weigh a ton. Coming up next, this report on radioactive lingerie, the women who sell it, the women who wear it, and the tragic results. But first, please welcome Mr. Sid Vicious. We're gonna miss you, Sid. Sid Vicious, a very mondo kind of guy. $2 years, and $250,000 later, we are finally ready to expose the awesome threat posed by the American war machine. Laser Bra 2000.
It's been a long time since we were all here in the room together, eh?
Still no word out of Michael Rockefeller?
Hi, kids. How are you? Geez, things been pretty good, you people? Okay, I guess we're just about ready to show that film, huh? Let's show it.
This better be good.
Remove the box case.
Until now, war has traditionally been a man's profession. But with the introduction of women into the U.S. combat forces, new weapons are required to make optimum use of the female soldier's unique physical attributes. Laser Bra 2000 is the most devastating of these weapons. Besides turning the female foot soldier into a curvaceous killing machine, these deadly foundation garments support, lift, and separate. Shown here in recent tests conducted at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, female sharpshooters demonstrate the uncanny accuracy and firepower built into these experimental braziers. Here is one weapon we hope will never fall into enemy hands. But if you think these lasers are something, the other day I saw a cowgirl packing a pair of 38s. Hey, lady, if you're going to sell those puppies, I want the one with the pink nose.
You are a donkey, right, Mr. Mike?
Many of these men have eaten human flesh, but more about them later. Aberdeen, Scotland, breeding grounds for deviants. One is reminded of an old Scottish proverb. The only difference between a woman and a sheep is you can't make a sweater out of a woman. Incredible photographs, but not so incredible as this woman who dares to predict the future of Jean Dixon.
I predict that Jean Dixon will be a lonely old lady that nobody likes.
Well, here in downtown Newark stands the world's largest mound of garbage. Enough garbage to feed and clothe every Albanian, with a little left over to sleep on. Coming up next, Japanese bathing in dolphin blood, fried money, and Christmas on other planets. When Mondo Video continues.
Limousines for some of Mr. Mike's guests, furnished by East Wind Limousine Service in exchange for this promotional announcement.
As the producer of this movie, I must apologize for the quality of the following footage. The subject matter was so loathsome, so ghastly and appalling that no legitimate film lab would touch it. But in no way do these minor technicalities blunt the stark, naked impact as we enter the exotic world of Mr. Mike's Mondo Video.
Absolutely not, because it's very unsafe.
Why?
Well, if they can't talk and they have to really say something, they can't say it. I mean, so what's the point in it?
Well, if you take your hands off the steering wheel, I think that'd be hazardous.
I would not let them drive.
This is the type of question that I really can't say yes or no. I think if a person could drive and would be able to talk if they could drive with one hand and talk to another person in the car, then I think it's something that would be allowable. But if it's going to interfere with their driving,
They're gonna go into an oasis, just go right off the highway into a rest area and just clear out that whole rest area. They hit a gasoline truck, boom, everything goes, and hundreds of people are killed, like over in Spain.
They can talk for both hands and drive. That's not permitted.
No, I would say no.
I think it's dangerous.
Oh, never. Never. No.
It's a tough question, but, somebody's got to draw the line somewhere. I hate to be the one, but, no, they can't do it.
But let's move on to Libya, where people have another opinion.
Sound rolling.
Okay, quiet please. Can I have background action?
Camera rolling. Chopper, get ready. Slate?
Armageddon, crowd scene, take one. Okay, first two groups from both sides come through, please.
Chopper? Okay, go now. Good, just take it slow and hover. Doc, got the train pigeon wound up?
Right. Last couple, look off at the postcard stand. And stop. Good. And continue.
Doc, release the pigeon.
Keep it moving. Give me some energy now.
Effects Unit 1, ready with the smoke machines?
Okay, Unit 1, all set to go. Pretzel Man, we're professionals, right? Why are we looking at the camera? Can I have a group of 10 from the left? Brown car in. Background people, more energy now. Come on. Brown car, come through. People, don't bunch it up like that. Brown car, move it. Come on, hustle through, brown car. Move it. White car in. Okay, on the right, who do we have? Ben and Peggy, come through, please. That's it, do your stuff.
Unit 2 on the scaffold.
What?
You ready with the debris?
Yeah.
Unit 3, explosion? No, don't think, just fix it. We're going in 30 seconds.
Where is everybody? Skip and Jane, please come through. Green car through.
Chopper, bring her in.
Green car through. Green car through.
Who the hell hired this guy?
Ted, please, I want you to walk through and casually head to the postcard stand.
Driver, you're fired!
Okay, Ted, turn right. Good, and go past the pretzel men. Beautiful work, Ted. Nice. Okay, Manuel, you're on. Now, lots of energy. Come through trucking. Beautiful, beautiful. Oscar time. Okay, people, here we go with the big one. In 10 seconds. Don't anticipate the blast, please.
All effects units, stand by. Unit 1, smoke. Okay, Unit 3, explosion. All backup units,
stand by. 3, 2, 1, go. Hit it. What's wrong?
I think the wire did. Look, it's your job to make it work. Doc, give me another bird, please. Give me 7 more people. Keep the action going.
Everything's working now. Okay, all right, this is it. Everybody stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hold it, hold it, hold it. No, it's wrong. The feeling's all wrong. Starting positions, please. I'm asking too much of you people. Cut. Let's do it again, please.
Often tonight you've heard me use the word mondo. Perhaps you wonder what it means. I think Sylvia Schickman explains it best.
I have a poem here that wasn't written by me, that I was directed to, what called by ESP recently. What call it? When I took a poetry course many years ago, I was recently directed where to find it, what the name was, and everything. I didn't know where it was. So this was in a new school. It was written by Jan Beeman, Charlie and Lorraine, only I will change it to the Golden Rose Corrida. He refused to acknowledge any names. She refused to acknowledge any names. He took off his name. She took off her name. He took off his age. She took off her age. He took off his clothes. She took off her clothes. She put on his clothes. He put on her clothes. She put on his age. He put on her age. She put on his name. He put on her name. She agreed to acknowledge all names. He agreed to acknowledge all names.
Sylvia Schickman on the meaning of mondo. Coming up next, nose binding among Chinese Jews, new hope for the criminally insane, and the song of the harpooned humpback whale when Mondo Video continues. City, where 11 million people live, love, and kill. New York, my town. I'm here in front of Manhattan's swank Party Doll Lounge, where every morning Gotham sophisticos gather to hear Rude Boy Slim, a singer with a strange message. What you're about to see is not for the weak. It is, in fact, not even for the strong. So come with me as we enter the remarkable world of Mr. Mike's Mondo Video.
Put a card in the Jew. Bug it to your pew. Do that like a room. That's where there's doom. All night long. Party laugh till your brain cells gone. With port, drink 2 or 3 quarts. I drink Pano, then I boogie some more. Speeding 2 weeks, a wild mind. Makes do good. That icebox wine. Okay. Time. Cleaning woman. Find me on the floor. Can't wait till tomorrow to boogie some more.
women. Put a bag over their hearts and they're all the same. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Nixon and the Mondo Video Dancers. Thank you, Pat, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to interrupt with this important warning from your local authorities.
This is a man in a dog suit. He is a member of a radical underground organization. Notice his uniform, the artificial celluloid tongue, the flappy cotton ears. Notice that he has no hair on his forearms or hind legs. His snout is obviously false. You can see clearly the contours of his face. Protect your children. The radical underground is once again preying upon the generous nature of the public. Do not be taken in by this charade.
It's dangerous. I think it is dangerous to have smoking in mental institutions because the poor, sweet, wonderful souls, they may forget and do something to themselves with a cigarette. Thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Coming up next, Deli of the Damned. Stern measures for stuffed animals. And obscene gestures of other lands when Mondo Video continues. Here, in the Malay Archipelago, just off the Great Barrier Reef, these Dayak Indians wait anxiously for the American cargo planes, now 2 days late. The natives are worried. They do not understand. The long vigil is over. The Iron Birds have come. These simple islanders are the victims of a wasteful society. Once a month, the planes fly over, dropping not food and medical supplies, but America's discarded fads. The flotsam and jetsam of a decadent culture. Once a proud and industrious people, now they have forgotten their traditional ways. Their fishing boats lie rotting in the sand, the nets torn and unmended. They have turned their harpoons into tetherball poles. Here, where once hung ancient tribal masks celebrating the glory of their ancestors, now hang psychedelic posters and op art. The circumcision altar is defiled by crazy fun. These debased and pathetic creatures have forgotten the ways of nature. Even their sacred fire is a fraud. No longer do they make sacrifice to the old gods. Now they are content to sit on the beach and worship lava lamps. Here is a people without hope, sad, pitiful, a disgrace to humanity. These fierce warriors are now spineless slaves to gadgets and gizmos. Where is their manhood, one is forced to ask? How can they live in such shame and humiliation? It is not sympathy one feels, but almost a physical disgust, a repulsion, so complete, so total, and...
Oh my God, they've got Mr. Mike. Does it hurt?
Only when I laugh.
Leave him! Leave him! Get back to the mondo truck! Look out, Jay!
Did you see